people, what you telling me? Back again with another one. What you man telling me? What you man telling me? Another watch along, people. Yo, we just started the women's fight. Hopkins versus Sims, innit? I can't lie, this girl came out dancing, bro. This fucking whatever Hopkins, blood. When I saw her dancing, I was like, yeah, less of that. Sims got to knock her out now. You know the one. She got to knock her out. What you man telling me though? I said my bro just passed his driving test, so I let him drive my Mercedes, and he came back with a whole side scratch. Oh, whoa. Yeah, you're mad. You're mad. You're a madman, my brother. But let's see if Sims... It's both of their first fight. It's both of their first fight. I can't even lie. So, we're going to see. You see Sims, though? The funny thing about Sims is, though, this is her first fight. And even though she can't box, yeah, she's got mannerisms of a boxer because she's been around boxers. Do you know what I mean? You know when you can see, like, her mannerisms? Like, you can tell she's been around the boxing gym. You can tell she... Oi, there we go. That's a shot. Like the punches are arm punches and that, but you can see her mannerisms, the way she bounces on her toes, the way she holds her hands and that she's been around boxers. Do you know what I'm saying? But this other girl has never fought before, and yeah, she's useless, bro. Do you know what I mean? This other girl's not... I don't think the other girl's thrown a punch or landed anything. Sims is chinging her right now. She's chinging her out now. There's like zero power in these punches. They're arm punches, but good activity though. The other girl's rubbish. Other girl's rubbish, man. Has the other girl thrown a punch yet? I don't think she's thrown a punch yet. Yeah, 100%. Free Nicholas Jackson, bro. Free my guy. Conor Ben's just turned up to Misfits. Yeah, bro. Her dad's a boxing coach, innit? Her dad's Conor Ben's coach. The girl that's fighting right now. So she's been around boxing, but it's her first fight, and I think this is her first training camp. As a Chelsea fan, I can't rate how they want to use Jackson as some side piece. Has they been trying to get rid of him all summer? I agree, and this is why I respect. That's why I respect Jackson's stance on this. He's like, nah, bro, you man can't be trying to bad me up here all summer. Then all of a sudden, do you know what I mean? You're trying to do me like you did Trevor, bro. You get me? Fuck all that, bro. Try to take man for Chalaba, bro. You know them way there. I hear it. Yeah, exactly. Her dad's Tony Sims, but the reason why I didn't say that is because a lot of guys might not know who Tony Sims is. So that's why I just tried to specify that her dad is a professional boxing coach. Yeah. Man said if Sims throws an uppercut, it's done. Yes and no. You know what it is? The other girl, yeah, even though she can't box, at least she's keeping her hands up, innit? Which is the least you would kind of want from someone that can't fight, innit? But see, look, guys, this is what a fight looks like with two guys that haven't fought before. Do you know what I'm saying? This is usually what a fight looks like with two guys that haven't fought before. Usually. Do you know what I'm saying? It's quite sloppy and yeah, it's a bit mad. But this is what you expect. This is what you expect from beginners. This is what you expect from beginners. This is what real beginners look like, guys. And this is why when you got that brother that was on Never a Foul talking about fighting me, yeah, like, bro, if you've never boxed before in your life, if you think you're going to get off your sofa, yeah, put your spliff out in your ashtray and get in the ring with me, yeah, and even land a punch, you got another thing coming. You know them, man. Because, brother, people that haven't boxed before, this is what they look like. This is what they actually look like. People see people fighting, yeah, and... brother, like, if they're complete beginners, this is how it looks. It looks this bad. This is exactly how it looks. This is how it's meant to look. But man think they can get off their gal's sofa, you know what I'm saying, put the weed grinder down and fight me. fucking talking about? All right, big up Craig. Yeah, 100%. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Brother, man offered me out because he thinks he can beat me. But the fact is, yeah, the fact that he thinks he can beat me, yeah, tells me that he don't know shit about boxing. Because why would anyone that ain't fought before, yeah, think they can get off their sofa? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, put their spliff out and beat me. Like, why would they think that? That makes no sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? That makes zero sense. A man offered me out because he's a clout chaser. He's got no subs on. He's got no subs on fucking YouTube. It's influencer boxing. A man's got no influence. Man said they saw Ziggy's record and then thought they could beat me. The crazy thing is, yeah, you look at Ziggy's record, yeah. You know what it is, yeah. You look at Ziggy's record, but you need to understand that Ziggy was also in there with skilled fighters. Ziggy wasn't in the ring with fresh off the sofa people, or else he would have battered them too. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't look at a boxer that's been in the ring with Sami Hamed, yeah, and think just because he lost to Sami Hamed, I can beat him. Do you know what I'm saying? That's weird. Do you know what I'm saying? Any man that's got the balls to step into the ring with Naseem Hamed's youth, yeah, is a man that you have to take seriously. Like, you can't get off your sofa and beat a man that's willing to get in the ring with Sami Hamed's son. I mean, Naseem Hamed's son. That's weird, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, boxing is the most humbling sport, bro. I'm a big 37-year-old man, and I know, yeah, that I can go into my gym, yeah, and get my ass whooped by a 19-year-old amateur that's had 20 fights. Like, I know I can. You know them, man. So I don't know why a man that hasn't fought before thinks they can get off their sofa and beat me, bro. That doesn't make no sense. And you could tell man smokes bare weed, blood, because but I can tell a weed smoker when I see one. Do you know what I mean? What man thinks some weed smoker, yeah, is gonna get off the fucking sofa that's never fought before and beat me in a fight? Are you fucking crazy? Man said, is it the footwork that gives it away that they're beginners? Yes, the footwork to a degree, but also the punch technique. The punch technique. Loads of different things you can tell when someone's a beginner. There's loads of things. The footwork, yes, but even the punch mechanics. You know them ones. It's the overall mechanics, like throwing punches, yeah, like this. But then man are throwing punches like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's everything. It's the punch mechanics. The punches are supposed to pop out like that. A man are throwing punches like an octopus. Do you know what I'm saying? And that is what happens when people are beginners, and also when they're nervous as well. And that's the thing, yeah. It's like, even with me and Ziggy's fight, the fight never got messy at any point. There were two guys in there trying to box. There wasn't any of that stuff. The windmilling and the stuff like that. There wasn't that. Do you know what I'm saying? So, literally, like, you can tell the difference in it. So, if anyone thinks they can, that have never fought before, think that they can get in the ring and just beat up Ziggy, no way. Do you know what I'm saying? No way. Do you know what I'm saying? Did you see Chase eat an egg to the face? I did. Even Chase the Moore, yeah, for someone that's been boxing for that long, his footwork's horrible, bro. Horrible. Man said the other fights in your card were like that. Well, exactly. And them man are all more experienced than me. All of them. There were some guys on my card, yeah, that had like 12, 13, 14 fights. And that was only my second one. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's one of them ones where, like, I'm a novice here in boxing. Like, I've got very, very little experience here. But even though I've got very, very, very little experience here, if I get in the ring, yeah, with somebody that has only 2 fights like me, they're probably gonna look like these two fighting. That's what they're probably gonna look like. And if I got in with somebody like that and I knocked them out in 10 seconds, people would have said I was knocking over a dustbin. So I took a very difficult fight for my second fight. A very difficult fight. Because the previous fight before, the Ingram fight, if you lot watched it, he fought this Asian brother, yeah, that had 14 fights or something like that, and he looked poor, bruv. He looked like he'd had one. But nah, big up the chat, man. The one thing I like about the boxing streams is that we always have people in the chat that know boxing, because we don't really have casuals in here like that. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing's one of them sports, bruv. To be watching boxing, especially when it's not big names, you gotta love the sport. You know what I'm saying? Right, she's running. Hey, good work, good work. And that's another thing as well about another thing about people that are inexperienced to fighting as well, yeah. It's like they don't punch very hard. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know there's some of you lot in here that box, yeah? You know guys that fight on the road, they really think that they got that one bang in it. They really think they can punch. And then you put them in boxing gloves and they can't punch at all, like. Do you know what I'm saying? Because punching bare knuckle, yeah, and punching with gloves on is different. And then on top of that, yeah, the same technique that you use to throw a bang in a street fight, if you throw that in a boxing ring, you'll miss. You'll miss, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know them ones where man charge up the punch like this and man throw the thing. Like, bro, you do that in a boxing fight, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll go sit down next to the commentators and watch that punch. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, by the time you throw that punch to try hit me with that, yeah, I'm sitting down in the commentary with the headset on, bro, just waiting for the punch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, yo, bro, what you doing? Them things are not serious. That's why when them man there, but them sitting on the sofa, they think they can just get off the sofa and just knock out people that have had training. It's weird. Bro, them man watch too much Dragon Ball Z and them thing now. Man said Rants versus Dylan Dennis. You know what? I've never seen Dylan Dennis box, because when he fought Logan, he didn't throw a punch. So I don't even know if he can box or not. So listen, you see the one thing about me, yeah? Like, I have so much respect for every martial art, yeah, that I would never look at somebody that's an experienced martial artist, even if they're not a boxer, yeah. I'd never look at an MMA fighter or any of these guys and just be like, yo, I can beat this brother in a fight. Because these brothers are dangerous, bro. Even if it's a different sport, yeah, them man are still will have been in the trenches. You still have to respect them. Do you know what I'm saying? You still have to respect them, bro. Oh, my camera's frozen. 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. But yeah, Sims won. Sims won. Yeah, I've just restarted the camera, guys. You just have to wait a second. Sims won. Didn't look great, but she won, innit? You know them way there. But that was good shot, you know? Shot to the body, shot to the head, though. Downstairs, upstairs, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? But it's the straight arm punches for me. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell. You can tell experience by just punch mechanics. I think, like Ziggy was saying, that my punch mechanics were really good. Obviously, he's been in there with professional guys and guys that are way better than me, innit? But I think technically, I think my punch mechanics are good. Like, I throw my punches correctly, innit? And that's what he was saying. That's why I was hurting him. Shout out Ziggy though, man. He's a good brother, man. He's a good brother still. Nah, shout out Ziggy, man. He's a good brother. Big up the chat. I'm still fuming after the Burnley man are calling us the Grimsby the Grimsby babes. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy, man. Big up for the super chat. The Grimsby babes is nasty, you know. That's a nasty. That's actually really funny though. That's clever. Man said I like how they have MMA on Misfits cards. Yeah, bro, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. I can't lie. Should an MMA fighter have to have the same respect for a boxer trying to do MMA? Not necessarily, because the martial arts of boxing, yeah, is just boxing, whereas mixed martial arts is mixed martial arts. So when it comes to fighting, a lot of mixed martial artists are like, yo, I know more different types of martial arts than you, therefore I'm a better fighter, which is true. However, most fights, well, not most fights, all fights start standing up. Do you know what I'm saying? And if you come up against a really, really good boxer that understands distance, you could get slept, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, in mixed martial arts, if you're a great boxer, that can pretty much take you everywhere, really. All you need to learn is takedown defense. You don't even really need to be really, really good at on the ground. You just need to know how to stop people from getting you there. Do you know what I'm saying? So, I do think having an MMA background that has helped me a lot in boxing in terms of distance and stuff like that. Would I consider myself a counter puncher? That's what I noticed in the fight, in the Ziggy fight. It was interesting that Ziggy was waiting for you to throw. That's what I observed. I am a natural counter puncher for sure, because I'm a strategic fighter, bro. I see fighting like chess. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, yeah, I was counter punching, but I was also on the front foot, and I was also cutting the ring off and pressuring him. So even though I was countering him, I'm not a counter puncher that just walks backwards. Do you know what I mean? Because you get certain guys that are walking backwards trying to set traps, but I try and counter punch whilst walking forward. Which means, obviously, from time to time, you do get caught when you do those things, because you're walking forward and you're thinking. And if you're against someone that's super, super lively, you still got to commit to walking forward, innit? And I just committed to walking forward in the fight, no matter what. Man said lightweight fighters are usually better technically, but no KO power. Yeah, facts. It's just like football. If you're a great athlete, a lot of the time, you're just not as good technically because you don't need to be. It's the same with boxing. If you've got punch power, you tend to not be as good a boxer because you can get away with just one bang and knocking people out. Man said, I need to hate to fight. Hard fighting a sound brother. See, but you see how I overcome that is I see fighting like a game of strategy. So I don't even see it as violence. I just see it as I'm just outthinking you. I don't see boxing as barbaric at all. I just see it as a sport, like. So I don't even really see it as a fight. I see it as a game, and a game that I can't lose. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to lose. Do you know what I mean? I don't see it as a fight. Do you know what I'm saying? If you see it as a fight, then sometimes it has to be personal. You know, it don't have to be personal for me to punch you up. Like, big up Ibrahim. I said I heard MMA punching and boxing punching mechanics are slightly different. 100%. They're not even slightly different. They're a lot different. They're a lot different, bro. Like, I'll be honest, yeah, you can hit someone any way and hurt them in 4-ounce gloves. Any way. Like, if you throw the same way in boxing gloves, hey, bro, you're not even laying a mark on someone. I'll be honest. You saw that with Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor knocked out way bigger people than Floyd Mayweather. Then when he hit Floyd in gloves, Floyd was walking through the shots. Man said, can't wait for GTA 6 with Rants. Hey, bro, listen, I can't wait for GTA 6, man. I swear down. I saw that Spurs got absolutely battered by Bournemouth. Iraola might be our guy. He is the guy. He's the guy. Man said you create counter punch opportunities by pressuring him. Yeah, to provoke him to do something. 100% actually. That's what it is. 100%. And also, yeah, it's like you can be proactive even though you're counter punching in it, because even if you're walking forward, instead of throwing punches, you can throw feints. Do you know what I mean? It's the same mechanics. Like a punch mechanics, block mechanics, feint mechanics are all the same. Do you know what I mean? You can throw a right hand, or you can catch a shot. Do you know what I'm saying? Or you can feint, like, and you're still moving. Everything's the same. So it doesn't matter. So you can still walk forward and not throw a punch, but you're still downloading data. You don't need to go backwards. You're still moving. Do you know what I'm saying? You just keep man honest. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what I did with Ziggy. I knew if I tried to fight him on the back foot, it was such a small ring. I didn't want my back touching the ropes and be up against the ropes. Man said the stance is different, generating power is different. The stance is also different, but again, the stance depends, yeah. The stance depends on your discipline, because Muay Thai stance is more square, boxing is more side on, karate is more side on. It very much depends on your discipline. So everyone's stances are different. Like MVP, my guy's stance is super side on because he comes from karate point fighting. Taekwondo's super side on as well. The stances are always different depending on your martial art. So all of these guys, if you watch like Wonder Boy's stance compared to other fighters, even Conor McGregor's stance is quite side on as well. Well, it was anyway, blood. Do you know what I mean? Now Conor McGregor's stance is square, blood. Do you know what I mean? Bent over the fucking toilet, bruv, with a £5 note, blood. You know what I'm saying? The game is the game. Man said same with Ngannou and AJ. Yeah, bro. Ngannou's stance is a bit more square. Yeah, 100%. If you see it as a fight, yeah, your emotions can take over, which is not good. Being an emotional fighter is not great. Man said Wade back at Misfits, just like the good old times. I don't remember when he was there before. Man said, Rants, you said you were going to keep up with the Jackson saga, but this is getting insane. His consultant posted on IG, we ain't going back. Chelsea told Bayern, either you buy him or we force him. Ooh. Fuck. Man said Wade coming back to Misfits is a full circle moment. Shout out Wade as well. Wade boxed very well, man, for his first fight as well. You know what I mean? He boxed really well. You could tell it was his first fight, but you could also tell that he has good fight IQ, because even he didn't look like he'd never boxed before, like at all. He didn't. Do you know what I mean? Man said, speaking of football, you heard the MLS said about Pogba. No, bro, listen, I didn't see nothing. I don't think he felt the pressure or threat when you was fighting Ziggy, even though he had more boxing fights. It's about power and speed. Bro, there's always a threat, you know? I wouldn't say that. I definitely felt that there was a threat in there. I didn't feel pressure, no, but I felt the threat. Like the shot that he caught me with in the first round, I felt that shot, bro. Like he caught me like flush, like straight down the pipe. Like I definitely knew there was a threat in there, but I also knew that if I did what I was supposed to do, I could nullify that threat. Do you know what I'm saying? That's all it was. But nah, bro, like I always respected the danger that he could potentially pose in there. Like I always did. Like I never felt like he couldn't hurt me if I wasn't doing foolishness. Do you know what I'm saying? If I'm doing foolishness, I knew he could have hurt me. I said other promotion went bankrupt. Hey Jay, I didn't even know that, you know. Big up everyone inside. But yeah, what's her name? Carla Jade's fighting now. Remember the last time we watched, she was fighting that Melanie girl or something like that, and I thought that Melanie got robbed and Melanie won, but then they said that they couldn't do the rematch because they're saying that Melanie said that she couldn't make weight or something, so now she's fighting this other girl Fighting this other girl. Hmm. But yo, this girl in the green gloves looks all right, you know. She's had a few fights as well. She said that she had a few fights. She's had like 6 fights this year. She's been really active. Carla Jade's got a mad build in it because she got proper reach advantage, bro. She built like a grasshopper, you know, like she's got like super like just long limbs and that. Mad reach. Yeah, Melanie won that fight. She definitely won that fight. But it seems like politics. Why the rematch couldn't happen. Carla came out saying that Melanie was ducking smoke, but I don't think so. I don't think Melanie would have any reason to be scared of her after the first fight. But yeah, so far this girl's walking her down. To be fair, have I seen the Garnacho betting scandal? I have not. You know. I don't know anything about that. Big up everyone inside as well, man. Appreciate you guys always supporting. First round's over. You know what it is, yeah, bro? I'm actually glad I'm watching this, you know. Man said, how do you measure strength and determine if someone is stronger than another? Is it through bench or whatever? No, bro, ultimately, pound for pound strength is determined by, obviously, body weight. You can do it through body weight, but also it's all about, it's ratios, isn't it? It's body weight ratios to strength ratios. Man said, I remember Carla getting tired towards the end. Melanie finished strong from there, for sure. Would love a Reels and Will's episode with Rants and X, bro. Bro, that can happen at some point. 100%, bro. You know what I'm saying? It would be good to sit down with Vidal and Leon, bro. I know that would be hilarious. I said the United fan waited for the what's that? Yeah, sorry, I don't understand what you meant, bro. Just watch Cam's reaction video on Burnley game. So many toxic positivity merchants invading his comments, bro. You know what it is with Cam's, yeah? Me and Cam's see things the same way, but Cam's tries to say things a bit more palatable, yeah, because he knows what people are like, and people still get onto him. You know them ones. Like, I watch Cam's match reaction. I didn't even bother going into the comments. I don't read the YouTube comments on YouTube when I'm watching videos, because I want to interpret the video how I want to interpret it, innit? And I completely agreed with what Cams was saying. And I could tell that Cams was trying to be positive, even though he never had nothing positive to say. Do you know what I mean? Because he didn't want it to come across like he was just moaning. And people are still fucking moaning. Do you know what I mean? So, honestly, bro, like, it just is what it is. Like, I just don't really care. Big up Lee Gunner for the raid. I don't really care, yeah, when it comes to comments. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't care about people's comments. I don't care about them. Do you know what I'm saying? You see when I'm live, yeah, and I've got you guys in here, my regulars, the guys that I interact with, I care about you guys' comments, bro. I'll speak to you guys and we'll comment. But bro, these guys that are not in live streams and just randomly pop up on my page after a video and have something to say, they can go fucking suck their mums. I couldn't care less what they're saying. You know what I mean? When that man think I give a toss, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way, yeah, to put a fake positive match reaction out just because I'm afraid of the backlash. Do you think I give a toss about the backlash, bro? I don't give a toss. Like, look at this fight right now, guys. Look at this fight right now. Like, brother, look at this fight right now. Like, bro, like, honestly, guys, look at this fight right now. And these lot have had fights. I think this Carla Jade has had a few fights. What's her record, guys? Do you know? Some chats have a lot of mutants in there. It's these ultimate team. Yeah, it is. What's Carla Jade's record, guys? Does anyone know? Because I'd love to see the record of these two. So 1-2 lost one. Okay, so she's had 3 fights. This is fight number 4. Oh no, this is fight number 5, people are saying. What about the girl she's fighting? Do we know? Yeah, that's what I mean. The other girl actually looks more like a boxer than her, but she's not landing anything. The other girls had only 3 fights. Carla's got the long range in it, so she's going to land more punches. The other girl's mechanics look more like a boxer, though. She's got her hands up, you know what I mean? Head movement and stuff, whatever she's trying to do. But Carla's going to win this fight. She's more experienced. No, Carla got 1 draw, sorry. 3 wins and a draw. So this is her 5th fight then. Yeah, Joey Essex is fighting on this card. But this is what I'm saying. This is why I only put you and watch alongs with the games. Commentators always on bullshit. Other creators fake reactions. Yeah, bro, I can't be asked. You know what I mean? Like somebody commented, yeah, saying, oh, Rants, you're so nonchalant when your team scores. And it's like, yeah, that's because we scored a fucking last minute penalty against Burnley, bro. Like, I'd be an absolute moron if I was celebrating that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd be an absolute moron. Hey, Chat Podcast UK, you're spot on. She is. Even though she's fighting on the back foot, that's how she fights, innit? Like, she's fully on the back foot. Fully on the back foot. Like, every time I see her fight, she's getting walked down pretty much. Man said this win has brought this pussy another month at least. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. But look, she's on the back foot throwing punches. Like, to actually control the center of the ring, yeah, is a skill in itself. Look how big this ring is, bro. I was fighting in a 16-foot ring, you know. This ring's massive compared to what I was in. This ring's massive. I said, Josh is also a striker, and I was thinking that Ben didn't do 90 minutes in pre-season. He did that on Wednesday. I was not risking another player. Also, Josh is a striker now. He wasn't last season, though. Yeah, Amarim didn't want Sesko to take the pen. But man was saying that Benjamin bottled it. You know the one, so... Boy, this girl's walking forward, bro. This Harris, boy, she's saying, fuck it. Head down. You know what? I respect it, you know. She's going for it, man. She's walking forward and letting shots go. And she's actually landing some, you know. Yeah, he looked very relaxed when he took the penalties. So people saying that he bottled it is crazy. But this girl's walking Carla down. That's what I'm saying. Like the optics of walking backwards, yeah, for 5 rounds is horrible. That's why, like fighting is a mental game, innit? Sometimes you have to say, you know what, I'm holding my feet, I'm staying in the middle of the ring, and I'm not going nowhere, bruv. And said, as much as I think he's meaty, guys are being a bit harsh. Of course they are. Of course they are. I don't watch wrestling often. I only really watch the big events with my brother. But yeah, I don't keep up with it on a day-to-day, guys. I don't. If she keeps getting walked down like this, the judges' cards will be close. But they won't. I don't think the judges' cards will be close anyway because she's a favorite on the promotion, bro. But I don't think she's not boxing that well. She's not boxing that well. Like the fight looks closer than it should be. Do you know what I'm saying? I said I really like the fair rants because not about others' opinions. Because I see bare people getting onto rants about changing his mind on Amarim. Yeah, but brother, the logic that people use about me changing my mind on Amarim is so dumb. Do you know what I'm saying? It's so dumb, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if your brethren, yeah, if your brethren says to you, yo, like, let me find someone in the chat, Rohan. Like, say, imagine your brethren says, yo, I met this girl. Do you know what I mean? Man likes her, this, that, and the other. She's really nice. Boom, boom, boom. And then after 3 months, he's like, you know what? She's a dickhead. You're not going to say, oh, you know what, blood? You're flip-flopping. You're flip-flopping. You know what? You're not going to say to your brethren, oh, you know what? You're flip-flopping, blood. Like, 3 months ago, you told me she was cool, blood. Now, you're not going to say that. That doesn't work. Like, that doesn't work. Like, that doesn't work in real life. That doesn't work. But somehow that works in football. After this bre's got a 23% win percentage. Do you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden you're flip-flopping because you thought he was cool at the beginning and he's not cool now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of fucking shit is that? That doesn't even begin to make sense. Do you know what I'm saying? You thought he was something and he showed you that he's not that. And now, cool. It's over. That's it. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, but I remember when you was happy when the manager went in. Cool. I remember when you was happy when you got that girl's number, bro. And now she's blocked. And now she's blocked. Because she's a fucking crackhead. Do you know what I'm saying? But you didn't know that at the time. It's foolishness. Do you know what I'm saying? No one should be posting happy match reactions after this game. The game was shit. And we scammed a penalty at the end. That wasn't a penalty. And they had a goal that disallowed. That was not a fucking, shouldn't have been disallowed. It wasn't offside. Like, there's absolutely nothing to celebrate. %. Imagine a gal was nice to you 24% of the time, bro. And you stayed with her, bro. You're in an abusive relationship. That's what that is. That's what that is. Abusive relationship. 24. Brother, if as a man, if you're treating your gal right, yeah, 24% of the time, her friends are calling you toxic, bro. Like what are we doing? What are we doing? I said, how old was I when I first did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? When I first did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I think I would have been about 26 maybe. 26, 27 maybe when I first started. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't something I did like early. But then again, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu's only really started to get popular in the UK in the last 10 years anyway. When I was growing up, bro, no one weren't talking about that. Do you know what I'm saying? When I was growing up, it was only really karate, judo, boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it was one of them ones. You're never too old to start anything. As long as you got all your faculties, blood. But nah, this fight's mad. That's what I'm saying. You know what's crazy? You see when I watch guys, yeah? When I watch guys that I've had way more fights than me, yeah, and are way more experience than me, and I see them fight, yeah. Like that's why I'm glad, yeah, that I don't. I'm glad that I don't actually like listen to some of the comments, bro, that where man are chatting shit, you know, because fam, do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, brother, man see some 8-0 pros, yeah, and they're getting put in there with guys that pose absolutely zero threat to them, you know. And in my second fight, I'm in there against guys that have been in there with way better fighters than me that could potentially do me something. And people will still have something to say. People still have something to say. Like, we watched the Sims fight, yeah? Her dad's a professional coach and she's been around boxing her whole life, even though she hasn't boxed, yeah? And they put her in the ring with a dancer, bro. A girl that dances that had never boxed before. A dancer, bro. And I got in the ring with someone that got in the ring with fucking Nassim Hamed's son, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even... Like, bro... Like, I could have chosen a much safer fight. Like, they should have put me in the ring with another influencer. I should have been in there with fucking LV or something like that. And I'd have smoked him. It's crazy. Man said Ten Hag's Leverkusen bottled a 2-goal lead. What, did they draw? Man said Rants versus Pineda 2026. Bro, I'd love that. And even Pineda again, he's way more experienced than me. That's a fight that I shouldn't want. It's a fight that I shouldn't want, bro, because he's way more experienced than me, yeah? But I just feel like it would be a good fight for me. Hold on, what's this? Why is this gal in the ring barefooted doing some foolishness? What is this? Who the fuck is this? What? This, brother, this gal look like something out of a horror movie. You know, like that Bride of Chucky and that. What's she doing? Man said, yo, when trying to buy the pay-per-view, just loading, can't pay for it. Anyone else having trouble? Nah, bro. That actually, hold on a second. Let me check. I think I've got the Zone pay-per-view link, bruv. I think I've got one, you know. Let me look for it, bro. Let me look for it quickly. And see if that works. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, bruv. The fuck is this? Oh, Misfits. Let me see if I can find it, bro. Where the fuck is it, bro? Brother, I don't even. Brother. What is it not? It's not letting you buy it. Is that what you're saying? Someone said buying defense is weak. We keep conceding to trash teams. Company needs to be very careful. Not give buying a reason. Glasner could be up next. I big up Henry, bro. But yeah, that gal looked like something out the Conjuring or something. Just jumped in like hold me back and that. Bro, you didn't even need to hold her back. What was she gonna do? Man said what happened to Elizabeth Brooke. I don't know who Elizabeth Brooke is, bro. Man said to select my card, but it just loads. Just make sure it's not double charging you, innit? I'm not watching this on YouTube. I'm watching this on the Zone. I bought the pay-per-view still. Hold on. What was the last boxing pay-per-view I did? It was Dylan White, innit? It was Dylan White. And then what was the one before Dylan White? What was the one before White Atalma? What was the fight before that we watched? It was the Hamza Shiraz one, innit? And Shakur or something. It was Hamza Shiraz, innit? Where's Usyk? Bruv, see, my memory's horrible, blood. Who did Usyk? Oh yeah, Usyk Dubois, it was, innit? Usyk versus Dubious, blood. Yeah, it was Dubious, bruv. Man like Dubois, bro. Dubois, bro. Oh yeah, I found it. Love that, guys. In that there. That's the DAZN link, innit? Try using that link and see if it works, bro. If you're grabbing the pay-per-view. But yeah, make sure you don't get charged double, man. Have I heard of Tim Zoo? Yeah, of course. Of course. Man said Saeed under pressure from top reds. He said what they wanted to hear. You man are funny, man. I said I'm excited for Haney Norman. That's gonna be a good fight. Alright, who's this? Oh, this is Anderson's fighting now. Yeah, we might have had 20 plus shots, yeah, but bro, how many of them were saved, bro? I don't remember the keeper doing anything. I'll be honest. Like the Mbumo shot, yeah, when he cut inside, that's about it. But nah, big up everyone inside. 400 in here, man. Man said, I think I saw a stat 13 shots off target. That's crazy. Now, I didn't have steak. I made them burgers still. I made a couple burgers. I had them just before this. Man said, how many are absolutely buzzing because we scammed a win against Burnley after a volcanic embarrassment the other night is beyond me. This fan base is an illness. But you know what it is, guys? I'll be honest, yeah? Because I have such high standards for myself in life, yeah? I will have high standards for all my friends around me. I'll have high standards for my football team. I'll have high standards for everything, innit? I think people that don't have high standards in life, bro, like they're easily pleased, innit? I'm just not one of those people. I'm not easily pleased. I'm not easily impressed by anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just what it is. I said, I swear that fight breakdown you did helped so much. When you broke it down, you realized Ziggy would beat any normal person easily and your tactics were spot on. Big up, my bro. Yeah, bro, listen, Ziggy's a smart fighter, man. He's a smart fighter. It's just that athletically, yeah, physically, his best days are behind him. He's 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was, bro. Like, his brain is still very, very sharp. It's just that physically, my body could get out of the way of the stuff that he was doing. I was just quicker than him. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if I didn't possess the foot speed that I did possess, yeah, he could have hurt me, man. He could have hurt me. I said rants were finished. We'll never. Man said we'll never sack a manager on times with these airheads in our fan base. Yeah, they're foolish, man. Man said Mason Mount played 30 minutes while injured, and that worries me. Ruben Amorim. No, it's fine. He can be injured, bro. Yeah, exactly. He's taken more damage in his career, but the thing is, athletically, yeah, for my age, yeah, like I understand. Do you know what I'm saying? I understand. Like I have certain genetic advantages, bro. Like I'm 37 years old, bro, and I'm in better shape than a lot of guys that are 27 years old. Obviously, I look after myself and I eat well, but obviously, I do understand genetically I have certain advantages. Because me and Ziggy are only 3 years apart, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm a lot quicker than he is, and that's genetics. This should be a good fight, man. This should be a good fight. Leeds Newcastle 0-0. Crazy. That's Amir Anderson. It's gonna be interesting because I know this Amir Anderson. I know they're trying to build him up as well. Like he's meant to be like, I think he's got like a good amateur pedigree or something. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know if it's like Golden Gloves or whatever, but he's supposed to be. Man said 37. Damn, I thought you was like 26. Bro, I'm 37, bro. This is what I'm trying to say, man. I'm 37 years old, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And I got in the ring. I got in good shape and got in the ring with somebody that was a few years older than me. A man are talking like I should be fighting fucking Shakur Stevenson or something. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Okay, 10 times national champ. Yeah, yeah. I've heard they got big hopes for this guy. Hmm. Ooh. Good hands, man. I said guys haven't clocked injured Cunha and out of favour Sesko means we are basically playing the same as last season plus in Boomo. Yep. 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 Good job. Nice. Good shot. Very good left hook to the body, man. Yeah, good jab to the body. Anderson stinging that jab, bro. Good jab. Oi. My man shaking his head, but he's got a big red nose, bruv. He got pinged right on the nose. Reaction video. I'll put that out tomorrow, probably. There's no point putting it out tonight. I've done 3 live streams. This is the 3rd one in a row. I'll let the algorithm sleep, bro. I'll let the algorithm rest and I'll upload my match reaction tomorrow morning or something like that. No point putting it out tonight. It doesn't make a difference. You know what I mean? It was a nothing game, bruv. It doesn't really mean much. Yeah, Anderson's boxing well. Yeah, you go boxing. The man you start shaking their heads are stupid. You're just showing the judges that punch landed. Yeah, facts. This brother as well, this Amadou's Ferrari brother, yeah, he's mad aggressive, yeah. I saw his fight with Salt Pappy, yeah. You know what I mean? And Salt kind of got dragged into like Salt kind of got dragged into like a bit of a tear up for little parts. Do you know what I'm saying? But someone like him as well, I wouldn't mind fighting someone like him because he's a crackhead. You know them ones. Like he would make me fight. You know them ones. Because as much as I'd love to box, yeah, this bro would just make the fight so ugly. Do you know what I'm saying? Man would just have to go into just tear up mode, like you know. Just, you know what I'm saying? I just have to start Muay Thai elbowing this brer and like locking him up. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he's such a dirty fighter. I would have to resort to like forearm smashes and all these other. I would have to resort to like MMA fighting, because boxing wouldn't do. It wouldn't work against someone like him because he's not all right. So I would have to be clinching him, and I'd have to be like proper doing like some inside dirty boxing, like some Muay Thai fucking grapples and shit. Am I doing streams for the Knicks? Nah, international break. You man know I don't take time off in international break unless I'm on holiday. Next international break in October, I'm in Jamaica. But this international break, I'm here, bro. I'm active. I'm going to be still gaming. I'm still going to be doing the shows. I'm still here, bro. I'm still here. Yeah, Salt Pappy was cut up because he was trading with him. But fighting someone like that, man, are going to have to be inside, bro. Catching stuff, clinching him, and like controlling him, everything like that, bro. Like, you can't box someone like him. You can't box someone like him. You can try, but he don't mind getting punched up. This guy's tough, man. Good jab. Yeah, that jab to the body, man. It's a beautiful shot, man. It's a beautiful shot, man. Just hit man and just slow him down a little bit, you know? Yeah, I'll definitely be doing Rants Reacts as well. Defo. Sure. Man said I just took a break to watch Saeed's reaction rants. You'd think you beat Madrid 4-0. Hey, you man are killing me, you know. Anderson's boxing well, man. He's boxing well. Man said, Rants, you've missed elite pop the balloon content. But bro, if I'm missing content, you man are supposed to send me the link to the video on Instagram. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got one loaded up anyway. Coming. One of the pop the balloons. Shot. Good shot. Hey. This guy's tough, you know. This guy's tough, you know, because Anderson's picking him off with some shots and he's still walking forward. This is a very good fight. They've picked a very good opponent for him because he's able to show his skills, but also this guy's keeping him honest, bro. Like, he can take some punches. Man said with these pressure fighters, he's walking forward but not throwing. But this is what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. Man said, Rants, bro, you will talk about next fight, Ferrari. Yes, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to the Ferrari fight, bro. He's a madman. You know what I'm saying? He's a proper madman. I'd love to fight someone like him. I'll be real. I'd love to fight someone like. He's a madman. I watched this fight with Salt Pappy. He looked like he was trying to fucking hit Salt Pappy with a spear like Goldberg, blood. What a shot. Brother, Anderson caught him, yeah, with a flush right hand and he barely moved, you know. This guy's strong. That's a great jab to the body from Anderson. I love that shot as well, man. Floyd and Andre Ward used to throw that shot beautifully. That jab to the body is a beautiful shot. It's a beautiful shot. My clock's 2:56 round 3. He boxing really well, man. He's got really long reach as well, Anderson, man. Really long legs, really long arms. Do you know what I mean? It's a slender build. You get me? It's an 8-rounder. Yeah, man. He's keeping the distance. He's keeping the distance well. Going upstairs and downstairs. He's boxing really well, man. Oi, shot. This guy's really tough. I don't know if this guy's really, really, really tough or Anderson's not a big puncher. I'm not really sure which one it is, but he's boxing really well. He's boxing really well, man. I think this guy just looks really tough, you know, because these are some big shots he's taking, you know. Nah, Chase Damore's getting his hands wrapped. He's fighting, bro. They just showed him getting his hands wrapped. So he is fighting that Marcon guy. And bro, the other guy looks like a decent fighter, you know. I see that he did like some dirty boxing thing or something like that in a cage, and he looks like he's got decent fundamentals. His fundamentals might even be better than Chase's. Man said Anderson's dropped a few people. Okay. But yeah, this guy's really, really tough then. Really tough. Anderson's boxing really well. I'm a fan, man. He looks really good. And even though he's really comfortable, yeah, he's been caught with a few shots as well, bro. Like I say, yeah, you can't swim without getting wet. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in a boxing match, yeah, with anyone that can box, there's a chance you're gonna get hurt, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Or you're gonna get hit at least, bro. That doesn't mean that you're not boxing well because you got hit. That's not how boxing works. I think people watch too many elite fighters like Floyd, yeah, that didn't really get hit, and they think that it's normal to be in a boxing ring and not get hit. Like, it's not normal, bro. Like, you gotta be on some Jedi level to not really get hit in a fight. Shot! What a shot! That guy looks annoyed he got dropped, you know. He doesn't even look hurt. He just looks annoyed. Look at his face. He's like, fuck's sake. That guy's tough, man. That guy's really tough. That guy's really tough, man. Good shot. Good shot to the body. Is he gonna survive? Ref, stop the fight. Ref, stop the fight, man. Ref, stop the fight. Like, bro, like, how's the ref allowed the fight to continue, bro? Like, bro, sometimes you gotta save boxers from themselves. Sometimes you gotta save fighters from themselves because fighters are tough. They're not gonna wanna quit. But Amir just thrown about 15 shots and my man hasn't thrown one back. Great shot, man. Boom. That left hook was beautiful. Man said, I don't think Cunha's injury was severe. I didn't think it was severe at the time because of the way he pulled up. But he pulled up straight away. He was like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, he felt something. I don't think it was serious necessarily. I think that he felt a twinge and he was like, nah. I'm not risking it. It's fucking Burnley, mate. I said a wise man once said boxing is a true humbler and speed and power. Bro, proper humbler, man. Proper humbler boxing. Wait, shot. Yeah, mere boxing. You see the difference between watching him box, yeah, and watching like the fighters before that haven't fought. You see like his punch mechanics, his balance, and how calm he is in there. You can see a big difference in experienced fighters and inexperienced fighters. Even the brother that's getting beaten up, look how calm he is compared to the other fighters. Like, my man's getting beaten the shit out of and he's still calm. And that comes with experience. I said, Rants, what do you think of your friends help? What do you think of you helping your friends and they're not helping you? Bro, if you're helping people that wouldn't help you, you probably shouldn't help them. I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? Them man, they don't deserve it. They don't deserve the blessings, bro. That is crazy. That's just what it is. Sure. Yeah, this guy's tough and durable, man. Short. Good feet. Yeah, Anderson got good feet, man. Man said, bro, listen, in boxing, you can go pro whenever you want, man. You can go pro whenever you want, bro. As long as you can sell tickets. As long as you can sell tickets, bro. Boxing's a business. If you can sell tickets, bro, then yeah, you can. Bruv, what? Bruv, Anderson bouncing around the ring, you know. Bouncing around the ring, doing the KSI thing. He's a funny guy. Yeah, beginners don't tend to have in-ring temperament. Yeah, they don't tend to be calm in the ring. They don't tend to be. They don't have the calmness with the footwork, the balance, the shot selection, everything. I said Anderson stops Kenny. Kenny who? Anderson's a bro, a national champ multiple times over. Like King Kenny's a YouTuber, bro. Is that who you're talking about? Is that the Kenny you're talking about? You're talking about another Kenny? Because this brother's a pro. I said he's my realistic dream opponent. I don't have a dream opponent. You know what I mean? But I said I'd like the Pineda fight. I don't have a dream opponent, but I'd like the Pineda fight. I'd like it. I think stylistically it'll be a good fight because he tries to box. He tries to box and he's taller than me. He's 6'3". Now I mean he's got a lot more experience. He's had way more fights. I think stylistically it'll be a good fight. In terms of sales, Ed Matthews fight would do the biggest numbers. Do you know what I mean? Because he chats so much shit, bro. Do you know what I mean? Between him and HS, yeah, and me and my brother, do you know what I'm saying? We would sell the shit out of that fight. I said Aaron the Plumber, you lot would sell hella pay-per-views. Hey, bro, that would actually be a great fight, you know? Aaron the Plumber. I rate his coach as well. I like his coach. He's training with Coach Mustafa, yeah, and I like Coach Mustafa. He's got a lot of similar principles to my coach. Amir Anderson's piecing him up. Stop the fight, ref, man. Stop the fight, ref. He's pieced him up, bro. He's been folded. He's been folded. Yeah, he's done. He's done. Ref should have waved it off straight away. I can't believe the ref I can't believe it. I'm proper surprised that the ref, like the ref was gonna let him get back up, bro. You could see he was broken. Now, I don't think King Kenny... I don't know if King Kenny will fight again. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. I have no idea. This guy, man. He boxed well, man. He boxed well, I can't lie. He boxed well. But his coach is his brother. He didn't fall out with his coach. He didn't fall out with his brother. He just, I don't know, he's just not training with him no more. Yeah, he just, bro, but sometimes, yeah, when you're too close to people, yeah, when you're too close to people, it's not good, innit? Because they don't listen. You know them one. So, yeah. It's just like, bro, like, even though I was a PT, like, bro, if you ever try to train your gal, yeah, bro, it's like you're a professional, but she's not treating you like you're a professional. She's treating you like you're her man, blood. So you're telling her to do stuff and she's telling you she don't want to do them. It's like, do you know what I mean? Like training family and stuff like that. It's not the one. Like, training family is not the one at all. At least a stranger respects your professional opinions. When people know you, bro, they think they can question your professional opinion and it's annoying. That's how I think his brother only wants to train professionals now. Maybe, but I'll be honest, yeah. Like these Misfits fighters are making way more money than these professionals. A lot of these professionals. So I believe that Daly would train influencers, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it has to be the right one. Has to be the right one. But I don't know this for sure, innit? I haven't spoken to Daly in a while. But yeah, when you're a professional at something, you need someone that's gonna respect your professional opinion, innit? And sometimes having a personal relationship just it's annoying. That's what I mean. He's only 4-0, yeah, but he's probably had bare amateur fights. Bare amateur fights as well, bro. Because man said he's a 10-time national champion. So that means this Amir Anderson's probably like, bro, he's probably had Lord knows how many. Man said Yard might shock the world. Bro, listen, Anthony Yard, bro. This guy's got punch power. He's always in every single fight he's in because he can punch. He can actually punch. And it's one of them ones where fighting against Benavidez, because Benavidez is the favorite, yeah. Benavidez is going to be confident fighting Yard. Do you know what I mean? He's going to walk forward and fight, bro. When Yard fights guys that he's the favorite against, a lot of the time these guys are in there to survive. Benavidez won't be in there to survive with Yard. He'll believe he's the better fighter. So he'll engage with Anthony Yard, and I think Anthony Yard can hurt him. So I'll be honest, if Yard did win, yeah, it wouldn't shock me. But man are saying shock the world, it wouldn't shock me. Yeah, EA, bro. He's definitely cashing out. He's definitely cashing out Tank Davis. That's why he took that fight, bro. I think that's his smash and grab. Have I seen Ibrahim Spider? Of course I have. Brother, I think I spoke to him. I think I spoke to him just before his last fight. He fought. When did he fight? He fought the same day when I went to see my coach Yusuf fight at York Hall. Yeah, I spoke to him then, bruv. Like, we follow each other on Instagram. Like, I've been speaking to him for a little while. I've been speaking to him for a little while, bro. Like JK's managing him, and I know JK, innit? I've known JK for a while, bruv. I've known JK for a while, like pretty much since I started social media. You know what I mean? I met him at Eskimo dance back in the day. When I was there with like Biz, Wiley, Fecky, all of them lot. So I think I met JK in like 2017, I think. 2017. Oi, Aaron McKenna's a cold fighter. I like him, you know. Good youth, man. Yeah, JK the MC. Yeah, Spider's very good, man. He's got long reach, but he puts his hands together well, puts his punches together really well. Man said, do I think my hunger level's the same now as before my fat loss? Hell no. No. I get hungry more, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I think because of how I was eating and training, I think my body's more efficient at burning calories now. I'm just churning through calories like a madman. Man said, what fight am I looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Ty's fight. I'm looking forward to Ty's fight. I'm looking forward to Salt's fight. Just because I don't know what Tony Ferguson's got left. A lot of people seem to think he's shot. And the main event, I'm not really too fussed about, to be honest. I'm not too fussed about it, but it should be a good fight anyway, because they're both two very, very tough guys, man. Do you know what I'm saying? But I want to see. I want to see. Obviously, I know that Ty is a sick boxer, but I want to see, compared to a pro with that record, exactly where Ty actually is in it, because he's way better than Idris Virgo. Do you know what I'm saying? So him being in there with Idris Virgo and Tommy Hench, yeah, I believe, yeah, the better the boxer that Ty fights, the better he'll be and the better he'll look. Because sometimes when you're fighting someone that's not that good, it's hard to look good. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't even taking Idris serious. He wasn't even taking Idris serious at all. Like, yeah, I think Ty wins. Man said Salt stops Tony with a body shot. In my opinion, Tony's too old. I'll be honest, yeah. A lot of these influencer boxers don't throw body shots, so I wouldn't necessarily say that it's going to be a body shot. But I think Salt's footwork in and out, yeah, like he's changed his style a bit and he's more on his toes, like since he's lost weight, and he bounces around now. Before, like, he used to kind of fight on the back foot and try and time people, but now he's trying to bounce in and out and stuff like that. And I think that he'll just be too fast and too accurate. I said my cousin's going through a weight loss process and he's doing carnival. He told me he drinks more water and urinates less, but doesn't know why. Yeah, that doesn't sound right, to be honest. That don't sound right. That doesn't really sound right. He's probably not drinking as much water as he thinks. Um, he's probably not drinking as much water as he thinks, bro. Because if you're on, like, carnivore is pretty much like keto and steroids, innit? So when your carbs are low, your water retention tends to be low as well, bro, because when you have carbs, you're also storing water. So if he's storing less water and he's drinking loads of water, he should be pissing all the time. Do you know what I mean? Because he's not holding any. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not holding no water, bro. So if anything, he needs to also... So if anything, the water should be going straight through him. In order to stop the water going through him and for him to hydrate properly, he needs to add electrolytes and salt to his water. Because he's not gonna hold as much water in his muscles or wherever, because he's not having carbs. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's not gonna affect how much he's urinating though. Do you know what I'm saying? But you're not really gonna hold water anyway in general. You're just not really gonna hold it. So you need to add the salt. And also, yes, people do underestimate how much water's in food as well, bro. People don't understand when you're eating steak and stuff, there's water in muscle. Like, you're eating muscle, bro. Like, there's water in muscle. So just because you're eating steak, you think there's not water in the steak. There's water in the steak. Like, people actually don't realize how much water is in food when they eat food. They don't realize that either. I said, what's this? Benavides 6'2", 75-inch reach. Yard is 5'11", 72-inch reach. Yeah, yard doesn't have the reach advantage, but also Benavides doesn't fight like a tall fighter anyway, so his reach doesn't really mean anything. He does not fight like a tall fighter at all, man. He fights a lot at the high guard and throws a high volume of punches. He does not fight like a tall fighter. Yeah, actually, spot on, bro. Even coffee. That's what I was telling people. Just because caffeine's a diuretic and it makes you pee, people think that coffee dehydrates you, but it doesn't dehydrate you. Coffee's still water. Do you know what I'm saying? It's still water. If you drink tea, you're still drinking water. If you eat fruit, it's water. Man said, I swear Logan Paul got a match with John Cena in Paris tomorrow. For real, for real. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Exactly. Benavides likes to fight in the pocket, but he's got such long arms, he doesn't need to. Two liters of water a day is not a lot of water though, bro. 2 liters isn't a lot. Like, this holds 2 liters. Do you know what I mean? So for the whole day, that's not a lot at all. That's not a lot. Like, you can't tell me that you drink a lot of water and then tell me 2 liters a day. Like, no, that's not a lot. That's just a calm amount, but that's not a lot. Like, nah, bro, if someone tells me they drink a lot of water, yeah, like 2 liters is not a lot. Like, one bottle of water is like 1.5 liters, a normal like Evian bottle. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say that's a lot of water. Like, that's not a lot. That's probably standard, I reckon. Most people probably drink about 1.5. Man said 3 to 4 liters should be minimum. Now, it depends, innit, if you exercise or not. Do you know what I'm saying? It depends on if you exercise or not, to be honest, if you're not sweating and all those things. Man, like Todd Grisham, you know, that voice kills me, bro. That voice just kills me. Do you know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't say 2 liters is a lot. Like, a lot is not the way to describe 2 liters of water. That's a good amount a day. It's a good amount for the average person, but I wouldn't go around saying 2 liters is a lot, bro. Trust me, like, he just sounds, brother, his voice just reminds me of wrestling, bro. Yeah, now my bottle's 2 liters. It's 2 liters. And this is nearly finished. I need to fill this up again. Yes, Ferrari's fighting next, guys. Is this the main card now? Is this the main card? But that's what I'm saying. Bro, like, when I box, yeah, I have to drink like 2 liters just to replace all the sweat that I've lost. I'll be honest, like 2 liters with electrolytes. But to be fair, when you're properly hydrated, you sweat more anyway. So Like sweating is a good sign of hydration. So yeah. But yeah, this is gonna be a real punch up now, guys. Big up everyone inside. Let's get these likes up, man. We've got nearly 500 in here still. We're just under 200 likes, 300 likes target. But yeah, it's about to cook right now. Light heavyweight. Oh shit. Okay, so he is that. Light heavyweight. So that's his weight. Light heavyweight. Well, that's 79. So he's quite heavy then, isn't he? How tall is this guy? Who is this guy? Raheem Pardazy or whatever his name is. I don't know who this is. Why is this bread dancing? Did I? No, I haven't got the pay-per-view numbers yet. I'm still waiting for them, guys. I should get them next week. I know they were good, though. I know they were good. I don't know if we hit the 1,000, though. I don't know if we hit the 1,000. He said it, like, at first glance, Gunman said it was between 800 and 1,000, he thinks. Do you know what I mean? But he's not sure. But either way, we done at least 800, which is sick. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, cutting, you see, cutting's one thing, yeah. But yeah, keeping the weight off is different. But that's why, bro, like I've done bare walking today. Why has he got a dwarf or whatever, like a small person with him, bro? Where's my thing? Man said 50k views on my fight video. I didn't even know that. I didn't even check. Well, bro, listen. Man said, Rants, that's the only pay-per-view people bought this year. You lot are funny, you know. All I know, yeah? All I know is like... All I know is that we did good numbers. I just need to wait and find out. Just need to find out. But no, we did our thing still, man. Big up you lot, man. Why is Ferrari out there with some little black Tyrion Lannister, bro? But man tried to question my pulling power, yeah, whilst trying to ride on my wave. And the whole live chat was there for me. That literally, people told me, yeah, as soon as I left the ring, yeah, the chat just cut in half, bro. This bro was chatting to himself. All right, bro, we're going to see this Ferrari, brother, now. So what, this is light heavy. This is 79. He weighed at 164. That's not light heavyweight. I swear 165 is super middle. So he's coming underweight. No, so he's coming under. What's he weighed in at? Yeah, he came in at 169. He came in at 169. The other brother came in at 164. So yeah, the other guy came in at 164. He came in at 169, so he's bigger. Okay. Bro, I'm doing Liverpool Arsenal tomorrow, and I'm also doing The fight before. I mean, not the fight, the game before as well. What's the game before? Is it Brighton or something? Brighton and somebody. Yeah, Brighton City. We're doing Brighton City as well. Yeah, the Joey Essex fight is on this card. It's a bit later though. Yeah, 79 starts the light heavy. That's what I mean. I weighed in at 77. My last fight. Yeah, Ferrari's a lot bigger than this guy. He's a lot bigger than this guy still. I'm not sure what time Joey Essex is fighting, bro. But yeah, bro, they're starting. Oi. Man just fainting. Lead hand down low. Man said I should call out a retired footballer. No, I don't want to fight no retired footballers, man. I'm not really calling out anyone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, I mind my own business. You know what I mean? Like, man always get offered fights. Those gloves look big as well. Those aren't 10s either. What are they fighting in? Are they fighting in 12s or 14s? Those are big gloves. I said fight Joey Barton, you know. Joey Barton ain't getting in the ring with no one. I said no way these guys 169. Nah, this fight's at 175. This fight's at 175. This is at 175, and Ferrari came in at 175. The other break apparently came in at 164, apparently. But these guys look big, don't they? Like, bro, my fight was at 179. I mean 175, and I came in at like 170 or something like that. So, and bro, like, Ferrari looks a lot bigger than I came into the fight at. You know what I'm saying? He's not lean at all. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. These guys are in the 180s, bro. Like, they're not lean, either of them. Do you know what I mean? This does not look like a 175 fight. This doesn't look 175 at all. These guys look pretty big, innit? But Ferrari looks a lot more controlled than he did against Salt Pappy. Against Salt Pappy, he was just wild and flying in and stuff. So you see that he's got better. You can see that he's got better as a boxer, because against Salt Pappy, he wasn't boxing like this. He's trying to box in this, to be fair to him. He's trying to box. Yeah, definitely a water cut. Definitely. Because, yeah, he looks more closer to 190 than he does to 175. But, yeah, he's boxing way better than he did against Salt. Way better. Against Salt, he was just running in like he was trying to hurt him. Maybe because he was a lot bigger than Salt, he thought he could bully him. So maybe he fought like that way. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's why he did it. Now, after the Liverpool-Arsenal game, I'm going to film Bant Sports Ooze. So I'm not. So that's my last stream of the day. Is weight cutting hard? I wouldn't say it's hard, but it takes a lot of discipline. But yeah, these guys look big, man. These guys look big. Ferrari looks big, man. Yeah, he looks big. He's a big youth still. Do you lot know how tall he is? How tall is he? I don't think his hands are too low, Ferrari. I just think he doesn't know how to fight with his hands down there. And them gloves look big as well, man. Those gloves are massive. Do you know what I'm saying? Those gloves are massive. Those are not 10-ounce gloves, bro. They're not 10s, bro. Those are at least 12s. They could be bigger than that. I'll be honest. But I don't think Ferrari's hands are too low. He's got the front hand low, but his back hand's is not low. Bruv, he threw a punch and spun all the way around. It's just that he doesn't know how to fight with his left hand low. That's all. But I don't think it's too low. It's not too low. That up jab is actually a good shot to throw if you know how to throw it. Exactly. If he can shoot the jab from there and bring the backhand in, you're in the money, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're in the money. Because the pull 1-2 counter, yeah, that I hit Ziggy with, my left hand, I threw my left hand from down there as well. Do you know what I'm saying? I fight with a low lead hand as well. Like, it's not that his lead hand's too low, it's just that he doesn't know how to use it. That's a good jab. I don't know what the next I don't know what the next fight is, guys. I don't know if it's the numero Joey Essex or if it's Dylan Dennis next. I'm not sure. Or it might be Ty. I'm really not sure. Oi. These guys are big, man. This is not no fucking 175, man. You see what I mean about fighting, guys? You see what I mean about fighting? Like these guys here that do these bogus weight cuts, man. These water cuts. These guys are huge. This is why, yeah. This is why I keep saying, yeah, it's so important, in my opinion, when you're fighting, yeah, to fight at the right weight, because you need to be able to protect yourself, man. Because, bro, like, imagine, yeah, if I agree to fight at, say, 175, yeah, and then I get in the ring and these guys are this big. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, these guys look way bigger than me. And my fight was at 175, but I came in under that. But these guys look huge, bro. These guys look like fucking, especially Ferrari, he looks like a cruiserweight, bro. He looks like a cruiserweight. Bro, he could even be heavier than that. Swear down, he don't look much smaller than Darren Till, bruv, in there. He looks massive. I said, anyone know what this... Bro, this is a pay-per-view, bro. Yeah, they look 85 kilos plus. They do. Bro, I'm telling you, they look massive. Tony Ferguson. And heavyweight is what? Upwards of 90 kilos, isn't it? 91. Look how small Salt looks, bro. Salt has lost so much weight, bro. He looks like a different human being. Bruv, 91 kilos is not light heavyweight, bro. It can't be, surely. Brother. 91 kilos. Brother, above 91 is heavyweight. I mean, light heavyweight is 79 kilos. Because that was what my fight was at, 79, and I came in at 77. This is meant to be a 79 kilo fight. These men are 85 kilos plus, I'm telling you, just by looking at them. Like, brother, look, there's no, these men are not lean, bro. And they're big guys. This is not no 79 kilos. I don't know how they made 79 kilos. Yeah, I normally fight at super middleweight, yeah. Like, I'm a super middleweight fighter, but my last fight was meant to be at 79 kilos and I came in underweight. But this fight is meant to be 79 kilos. These men are not 79 kilos. Look at the size of them. Look at the size of them. These guys are massive. Unless Ferrari is like really short. And these guys don't look that short. It's a big ring as well, man. A big ring. Bro. Hey guys, did any of you lot know how many fights Ferrari's had? Was his fight with Salt Pappy his first fight? But what is the Dylan Dennis fight next? Is that what you lot are saying? But now Chase the Moore's got a fight. Ferrari's throwing that jab from the hip here, and when it lands, it's a good. That up jab is good because you don't see it. He's improved a lot, you know. He's improved a lot though. Since his last fight against, well, the fight against Salt, he's improved a lot. Nah, there's no way Salt Pappy was his first fight, bro. Surely not. Yeah, I saw Chase get slapped with the egg. I seen it. Good shot, man. Oi, good shot. Good shot. My man's fighting back, you know. Brother, this brother actually caught Ferrari, you know. Caught him with a good shot. Man said, oh, they see the better fighter. Bro, he looks decent, you know. He looks like if he tries to stay on the outside, he could win, you know. But just don't get dragged into a tear-up. I thought that Salt got dragged into a tear-up with Ferrari. That's why I think Salt got cut with a headbutt or something. That's a good right hand from Ferrari, you know. But then he missed the left hook. Man's throwing that lead right hand. Man said they're both short and stocky. Yeah, but how short is short? But bro, these men are not 79 kilos though. Look at them. There's no muscular definition there, bro. Like, these are big, heavy guys. And when you look at Ferrari's muscle bellies, they're round, man. He's a big, heavy person. Like, there's no way he's 79 kg. They're not 79 kilos. These men look like they're in their mid-80s in there. They're saying Ferrari's 5'10". But so they're saying he's the same height as me, bro. And look at his build. So what, you're telling me that he's the weight I was in my fight, bro? In my fight, I was 77 kilos. This bro's 85 kg. Like, look at the size of him. Hey, good. Hey, he's fighting well, man. Hey, well done. Hey, bruv, just throw a jab on the way in. Hey, he's got him down. Hey, love that. He's not getting up. He's quit. No ways he quit. Brother, how's man doing a bad man thing and man quit in the ring like that? Oh my days. Bro, you're kidding me. Brother, he quit. But he just stayed on the floor, shook his head and said no. Like, no more. He's not getting up. Oh my days. Brother, what? Bro, he quit. Bro. That's crazy. Brother, he quit, man. Brother, he quit. Bro, Bruv, you can't be doing the bad man hyperactive thing, yeah, like you're on bodies and then quit like that. Bro, he quit on the, bro, he just looked at the ref and shook his head. Oh my days. Yeah, he definitely gassed out, but what did man say? When I was doing my fight camp, innit? What's that saying, bro? Fatigue makes a coward out of everyone, bro. See when you're tired, bro. It's crazy, you know. Now look at him, he's so tired, he just quit. Yeah, Salt Pappy's co-main. Boy. I said this means with a water cut, you'd be fighting in the high 60s. Yeah, probably. Do you know what I'm saying? Probably, you're right. But yeah, no thank you. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Yeah, you gassed out, man. Fuck. Have I seen what Lewis Skelly said about Pogba? No, I haven't. I haven't, bro. What did he say? No, Joey Essex has not fought yet, my bro. Who have I got in the co-main? I have to believe that they put Salt in there with Ferguson because they believe they can beat him. Because I believe Salt's coaches wouldn't have accepted the fight if they didn't think he could win. So I'm going to back Salt Pappy for that. Even though I don't know what Ferguson can do. And then the main event, I have to back Darren Till. Man said that Pogba was his favourite player. Makes sense. Do you know what I mean? I knew Lewis Skelly was a smart kid, bruv. You know them ones. I knew he was a smart kid. Man said Joey Essex is on after the next fight. Love that. Paul Pogba, that's my guy. He was him for me, of course. He was underrated. Listen, I could be here talking about my man for a long time. Yeah, Miles, you smart kid. You smart kid. Man said Darren is KO in Rockhold. Yeah. I could see that. Rockhold's a big guy, though. He looks like a big brute. Bro. This fight's mad, you know. My man wasn't even hurt when he went down. He just went down gassed. Look, boom. Oh, shit. To be fair, he caught him with a body shot. Maybe that body shot that he caught him with, the first one, maybe that caught him, you know. I'm not going to lie, bro. Because, babe, body shots are nasty. Boy. Yeah, Joey Essex looked good on the jump rope, but then the shadow boxing didn't look good. It didn't look good. Man said Rockhold's chin is gone. Darren will KO him by the first 2 rounds. I want Tony to win, but he ain't been the same since his knee surgery. All right, big up, my bro. That body shot was a big body shot. And you know what? If you're not conditioned as well, because he's not conditioned, he's looking soft round the midriff, bro. So that body shot could have hurt, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll be real. That body shot could have hurt. Fuck, that was a big body shot still. I didn't see that in normal time. It was a good shot. All right, big up everyone inside as well. 485. Man said, would I fight on Misfits? Yeah, of course I would. Of course I would. I've already spoken to Mams about fighting on Misfits. Man said, what was it like sparring that young 18-year-old? He looked impressive. He's very good, man. He was the best. He's the best southpaw amateur in the gym. Do you know what I mean? That's why they put him in there. He's very, very good, man. He's very good, man. He hits hard as well, man. He hits hard, bro. Like, he looks really skinny and that, yeah, but he's got good pop in his punches. Did I hear what happened to Rockhold in the weigh-in? He got into an altercation with Dennis, didn't he? All right, cool. Chase the more now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight, you know. Yeah, Chase the more, bro. Tony Bellew. The Chase the more thing's funny because it's man, he loves to talk, bro. Like, and he's such a poor boxer, like, fundamentally. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I like this. Is he Polish? The Polish bro looks like he rattled him. You know though, man. He looks like he rattled him. Rants, I love your concentration when the coaches are talking to you. You're fully locked in. Bro, listen. Like, I trust my coaches, innit? I trust my coaches and they know better than me. So I have to make sure I listen to them. You know what I mean? Because obviously they could be seeing something I'm not seeing. So yeah, it's one of those things. It's one of them things, man. Like, you have to be listening to your coaches, man. Man said Joey Knight said he got into Misfits because of True Geordie. So it's basically who you know to get into Misfits. Yeah, True Geordie, maybe True Geordie opened doors for him, of course. That would make sense. Of course it's who you know. That's the same with most things in life, though. That's like most things in life, though. Look at Tony Bellew, bro. And BJ Flores. That's funny, bro. Hey, Tony Bellew had a left hook and a half, man. But yeah, it's one of them ones where, bro, it's the same as anything, innit? Like, I'm not gonna be like, yo, like, I deserve to be on XYZ because of XYZ. Bro, life doesn't work like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, I know I'm on the radar. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I've spoken to Mams multiple times. And obviously, I know I'm good enough to fight on here because I'm better than a lot of guys that are fighting on here. But it's not about just how good you are. It's not about all these things. You know what I'm saying? It's not about that. So, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? I believe the opportunity is going to come. You know what I'm saying? But if it doesn't, I don't give a toss, rather. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not desperate to fight for the sake of fighting, innit? Like, I'm not. Like, I enjoy fighting, but at the same time, yeah, because I enjoy fighting, I'm just as happy to fight on smaller shows just to scratch the itch, yeah, because I enjoy fighting. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the boxing thing, it's not, oh yeah, I want to get on whatever fight because I want to make loads of money or whatever, bro. Like, the money's not important with the boxing. I just want to box while I'm enjoying it, and then when I'm not enjoying it, I'll just continue to do it for fun. You know? That's just all it is. So it's not really about that. It's not really about that. So, like, I'm just as happy to fight on smaller shows like my last show. Do you know what I mean? It was great to headline it. Do you know what I mean? And it was great to be able to have the pay-per-view so you lot could support and you could watch me fight. But yeah, like, it is what it is, man. But yeah, I'm not desperate. Man said give us the link to watch for free. I don't have no link to watch for free. I paid for the pay-per-view, bro. I paid for the pay-per-view. So yeah, Bellew's tall. He's like 6'3", bro, because he's taller than my brother, and I've seen him with my brother. Oh shit, this young brother's only 22. This Polish brother. Brother, he's got an 11-inch reach advantage. Chase the more. 11-inch reach advantage. If he doesn't win this fight comfortably, bro. Do you know what I mean? He should win that comfortably. That's crazy, man. flipping 11-inch reach, you know, advantage is crazy, you know. All right. But this guy 100% got into he got into my man's head though. He did get into his head, bro. The egg thing was crazy. I said Chase is pretty bad though. You say that, but he's got such a big physical advantage. I said who would you call out? Misfits Swams is written in the stars. Bro, I'd love that fight. I just don't think that, I don't think they would give me that. Hey, Michael Perkins, bro, listen. I've spoken to Mams already, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And you're right, I'm an active YouTuber. I'm someone that's actively making content. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even the fight content I made in the build up to my previous fight, these guys are not putting out content like that. Do you know what I'm saying? So 100% I've more than qualified to fight on here. 100%. Nah, Tony Ferguson hasn't fought yet. Right now it's Chase Damore and some other brother that I don't know, some Polish brother. But the egg thing was crazy. Man got egged, you know. He has to knock this guy out now. Because he egged him, he has to smoke him. I said these misfit content creator guys aren't even making videos anymore. They're basically full-time. They are full-time. Salt Pappy's full-time. He's in the gym every day. Fox the G. Them men are in the gym every day, bro. They don't even hide it. Do you know what I mean? Chase Damore is not a full-time boxer. Like, he does Netflix things, he does whatever. And you can tell that he's not in the gym every day because he's horrible. Do you know what I'm saying? You can tell that he's not in the gym every day. He's rubbish. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones. Like, he talks like, you know what I mean? He talks like he's Anthony Joshua, but he's terrible. See, look, they're saying in the commentary he was going viral because of how bad he was. But he's an athlete. Do you know what I mean? He's 6'5". I think he used to play American football or something like that. And he's got some genetic gifts in it. So yeah, it's one of them one. But yeah, he's got some genetic gifts, man. But in terms of boxing, he's awful. Man said, have I seen HS fight? Seen Chase chatting about him. Chase versus HS would be a good fight. I think that'd be a good fight. Because they're both big and they're both athletic. Do you know what I'm saying? And they're both light skinned. They can fight for the Lord of the Light Skins title. You know them. I said Chase relies on power and athleticism, but he's really uncoordinated. He is, but he's big and powerful. Do you know what I'm saying? So if he catches you, he don't even have to catch you clean, in it, and he can hurt you. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, it is what it is. Fighting and boxing is not the same. Fighting is fighting. Like, I think HS has done some other forms of combat that's not boxing, because I saw when he got into that street fight with what's his name. He got in the street fight with what's his name, and he pulled guard on this brer like he's done grappling before or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? So he's definitely done some sorts of combat before. Like, he can fight, but that's not boxing. Yeah, he grabbed Zerka, bruv. And the way he was grappling Zerka, I was like, yeah, he's done some combat before. But grappling's not boxing. That's why people are saying that Ferguson won't beat Salt. Like, grappling's not boxing, bro. Now, HS ain't fighting today. But I would like to see him fight this Chase the more. I think he'd beat Chase anyway. Now, I don't rate Chase at all, bro. I think if you're a half decent boxer, you can beat Chase the more. Like, you don't have to be good. Man said he fights like Charles Martin, you know. He said he was a black belt in karate. Who's a black belt in karate, bro? HS. If he was a black belt in karate, that wouldn't surprise me, though. Yeah, 100%. If I see a man pulling guard in a street fight, I know that they can fight, innit? When I think of about Ferrari and that Raheem, I thought that fight was, it was all right. It was all right. Do you know what I'm saying? I can't know. I feel a lot better about my fight after watching their fight, though. I tell you that. I feel a lot better about it. Like, literally, yeah. The way man were disrespecting Ziggy, yeah. But it's like Ziggy's a better boxer than both of them guys, than Ferrari and the other guy. He's better than both of them. But the HS fight Chase, aren't they different weight classes? No, I think they're both heavyweights. I think that Chase is just a super heavyweight. He's 6'5". Ooh. Yeah. This brother's giving away a lot of height, man, against Chase. And those look like small gloves. You see how big, like, look how small them gloves look compared to the gloves that Ferrari and them man were fighting in, bro. I'm sure Ferrari and them man were fighting in 12 ounces or something. I said Joey Knight's a decent little boxer. He is. He's had amateur fights. He's had amateur fights for sure. What weight do I fight at? I think I'm a 165 fighter, to be honest. 165. Ferrari lost the fight, bro. Raheem stopped him with a body shot. He didn't get up. Oh, he shot. Yo. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Chase has got the reach, man. He doesn't even need to take any risks in this fight. He just needs to stay where he is, jab, and that's it. Don't need to be throwing lead right hands. He just needs to just jab and win this fight. Yeah, I'm a middleweight. See, look, Chase has just got his chin up in the air, yeah, and he's just staying behind that super long lead hand, yeah. If he fights anyone, yeah, that knows how to close distance, yeah, that chin is right there to, you know what I'm saying? Just ring it like a bell, blood. So it'd be good to see you on some of these cards. Bro, in the future, hopefully, bro. We'll see, innit? We'll see. I said Deji beats Ziggy in my opinion. Bro, Deji, yeah, doesn't throw a lot of punches, bro. And they're both southpaw. That would have been an interesting fight, I'll be honest. But yeah, Deji don't throw. Deji doesn't throw punches, bro. I'll be honest, like, he doesn't throw punches. Man said Marconi looks like he's never boxed before. Bro, but I think he hasn't done boxing before, but he's done like that dirty boxing thing or like the MMA thing. But bro, I'll be honest, who was the last guy that Deji fought? That Dawood Savage or something? And he nearly lost that. So, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even disrespect Ziggy, bro. I said Chase is scared to get hit. Yeah, but bro, the thing is, yeah, it's one of them ones where because he's so tall, he doesn't have to have a good defense because he just has the lead arm as the defense. That's what his distance is. That's why to beat Chase, you need to be brave, walk forward, yeah, and you need to know how to slip a punch, bro, and just give him something. Man said fair play to anyone that gets in the ring. 100%. 100%. 100%. I still rate him for getting in there. But this brother, really against Chase, he's got to keep his hands up and he's got to try and close the distance. His nose is bust, though. Look, his nose is bust. Or is it his lip? I don't know. Something's bust, though. Man said interesting to see Joey Essex fight. Yeah, for sure. Because he said he's got boxing in the family, so I want to see what he does. Yeah, HS might be 6'2". Chase is like 6'4" or 6'5". He's really tall. Bang. Ooh. That's a great shot, you know. Look at this shot. You shouldn't be getting hit with straight backhands. Like straight backhands, you know. Hey, what's going on? Brother, what's he doing? Hey, what's going on? That was a very good uppercut. He stopped the fight. What? Hey, you can't stop the fight for that. His lip got bust, but bro, you don't stop a fight for that. That's bullshit. Bruv, that's horrendous. Brother, he stopped the fight because he cut his lip. This is that's a disgrace, bruv. That's a great shot, though. It's a great shot. That was very good punch selection because he had his hands up and he's punched in between the guard. That high guard was shit. But boom. Bro, that shows many things. That also shows, yeah, that he weren't biting down on his gum shield properly. You know them ones? Because, bro, how do you get your lip bust like that? It looks like he bit his lip or something. Yeah, his lip got bust. Yo, that was a good uppercut, though. But yeah, you shouldn't be stopping fights for a bust lip, though, man. That's crazy. And look at man shaking his batty. That's crazy. Nah, this is crazy. Ah, mate. Ah, mate. Listen, I think Thingy's fighting next, Joey Essex, man. His lip was bust, but bro, once you agree to step in the ring, yeah, you can get a bust lip. You know them way there, you can get a bust lip. Or it's Ty Mitchell next, and then Joey Essex. What? Joey Essex is fighting after Ty Mitchell. That's ridiculous. Brother, this brother's the champion, you know. Brother, listen, the brother still wanted to fight. He was game. His lip was cut, yeah, but he still wanted to fight. Do you know what I'm saying? That shouldn't be up to the ref to stop the fight. Chase the more one. Yeah, that's ridiculous, bro. Hey, ask the right guy, bro. Fuck off out my chat. Man said that's how bad the Misfits roster is. Chase is champion, terrible. That was so bad, man. Man said we want Johnny Fisher. What? Brother, what? Brother, why does he keep calling out people that he doesn't want to fight? Chase won. Chase won. The fight got stopped because the other Bray got his lip bust. Brother, I've never seen a man get a bust lip, yeah, and the fight gets stopped ever in my life. And you know, I've watched thousands of boxing matches. All right, Ty Mitchell's fighting next, bro. Finally. Finally. Shout out Ty Mitchell, man. Yeah, he called out Johnny Fisher, bro. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Just because Johnny Fisher lost to Dave Allen, yeah, doesn't mean that he's shit, bruv. Dave Allen is a fucking good fighter. And this is what I'm saying, like, this is what I don't understand. It's like a man put on some boxing gloves, yeah, and all of a sudden, man think you can be calling out guys like Fisher. Do you know what I'm saying? And you've been fighting for like 3 years. Do you know what I'm saying? You've been fighting for 3 years, and you think you can call out fucking Fisher. Like, even if it's jokes, yeah, I don't find those things funny. You know them, man. I just don't find those things. I find it mad disrespectful because it's like, I just feel like when you're calling out people of that level, yeah, it just tells me you don't respect the sport of boxing, bro. Because like, there's levels to boxing. Like, there's just levels, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And also, yeah, what it tells me as well, yeah, what it tells me when I see guys like that, yeah, calling out guys like Fisher and stuff, it tells me that they don't spar against good fighters either, because even if you sparred against someone that was half decent, you would realize how shit you were. You know them, man. Like, you would realize how shit you were. You would never in your life think that you could be calling out a Johnny Fisher or stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you should literally be sparring against amateurs and stuff like that are showing you levels, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't even need to like beat you up. I'm not saying that you need to take a beating in sparring, but you don't need to take a beating. But you can just be in there and know that somebody's just better than you. You know them, man. Like, self-awareness is fucking important in life, bro. Like, you don't need to get beaten up in a boxing ring to know that somebody's levels above you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you should fully know. You should fully know where you are. Or have an idea, innit? Fucking Fisher, you know. Man calling out a professional fighter. Crazy, man. Crazy. That's absurd, bro. It's absurd, man. The next fight is Ty Mitchell. But this is what I'm saying. And bro, I don't even think Johnny Fisher's a great fighter, but he's not a great fighter for a pro. Do you know what I'm saying? But he'll batter influencers. Do you see what I'm saying? This is why I'm saying that you need to know levels. You get it? like there's levels to this. Just like in boxing, I know, yeah, that I'm decent for someone that hasn't boxed very long, yeah, and doesn't have experience. But I don't expect to get in the ring with somebody, yeah, that's been boxing for 8 years, yeah, and beat them up, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense, bro. Like, I don't even expect to get in the ring with someone that's been boxing for 4 years or 3 years or 2 years and expect to beat them up, because I understand that I'm a beginner, like. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, how you could be a beginner and be that shit and be calling out a professional is crazy to me. That's crazy. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, this Thai fight's the real fight still. Man said this guy Thai is fighting a pro. He fought that Skull guy that fought Canelo. Yeah, he's fighting a pro, a good pro. Man said, like he said, there's a reason you don't call out the Kennys, the Salt Pappies, the Slims, self-awareness. 100%. Because I know that they've been boxing a lot longer than me, yeah? And also, they train full time, so they're going to be a lot fitter than me. Do you know what I mean? Boxing's not just about skill set. You know, it's not just about skill. It's about everything. It's about experience. It's about fitness. It's about all those things. Like, I box twice a week, bro. Like, I've got no business, yeah, getting in the ring with fighters that train every day that are full time. It's stupid. Like, it's stupid. It makes no sense. You know what I mean? You have to have self-awareness in this game. The next fight is Ty Mitchell, bro. Yeah, he's top 15 in, I think, the IBF or something. I don't know about this. The Numero bro is fighting Joey Essex. That's the fight after this one, guys. Man said I just seen Joey Essex opponent on pads. This could get interesting. Yo, bro, I'm looking forward to the Joey Essex fight because I want to see how good he is, because the whole build up to the fight has been boxing's in my blood, and my dad was a boxer and my uncle was a boxer. So I want to see if he can actually fight, innit? Man said this will be good to push Ty's profile as a boxer. I like Ty, man. I like Ty, man. He's 6'4" as well, man. 6'4". At super middleweight. Fucking hell, bro. He's got mad dimensions to box. Yo, Ibrahim, big up, my bro. Hey, big up. I completely agree with you as well. But I'm not trying to take this boxing thing serious, bro. You get me? I'm not. When I say take it seriously, obviously, when I'm training to fight, I'll always take training seriously, but it's a hobby. It's like, I mean, I'm not trying to make a career of it. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm happy with what I do and where I am. So, like, I'm never going to be in the gym every day. Apparently, Joey sparred with Conor Ben. Bro, they were doing body sparring, man, and they posted it. They were doing body sparring, and they posted it online. Do you know what I'm saying? And it was terrible. Man said boxing in my blood hype like I didn't see you slapping your punches against Conor Ben. Bro, this is what I'm saying. This, this is a good fight for Ty though, man. Man said this is why Swarms is tailor-made. I'd love the Swarms fight. I'd love that fight. Man said I boxed hard for 6 years. It's tough. It annoys me. Influencers think it's easy to pick up. I don't think they think it's easy to pick up, but you know what it is, yeah? When you have a following online, yeah, that tell you that you're good at something even when you're not, yeah, it's very easy to just kind of believe the hype. It's very easy to believe the hype. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these men don't have men that are being honest with them. Now, if I do something that's not good, yeah, my coach will tell me, yo, that was shit. Like, what you doing? But you have to be around the right people. And a lot of these guys, because they got such big followings, their coaches are not telling them when they're doing things wrong. They just got yes men around them. Man said this is a step too far for Ty. You think so? Brother. Man got his son, bro. He's having fun. That's how I do security with Matchroom from time to time. Conor Ben is generally a really nice and respectful person when he's not in the fight promotion mode. That don't surprise me either. That doesn't surprise me either. Man said that's how it's supposed to be. That's why Deji was always losing, because his coaches were lying to him. Hey, bro, you're killing me. Man said this guy upset a 20-0 UK prospect called Mark Jeffers. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He did. And that's why Ty took this fight, bro. You know what I mean? It shows a lot of bottle Ty taking this fight, you know? Because this is a difficult fight for him. Yeah, Joey's next. It's a difficult fight. This is a difficult fight for Ty, man. And I respect the fact that he even said, he's like, I'm 34, I'm fast tracking it. This is not the kind of fight that normally I would take at this time. But yo, like, I ain't got loads and loads of time left. So I want to test myself. So nah. I got a lot of respect for Ty for taking this fight. This is a tough fight for Ty. That's why I really want him to win. I really want him to win. I really want him to win, man. Big up everyone inside. Next is Joey Essex, guys. Man, asking who's next when this fight ain't even started yet, you know. Come on, dog. To me, this is the fight of the night for me. This is fight of the night for me, man. Right, big up the chat, though. Oh, that's 9 o'clock, fam. 9 o'clock. Brother, this is going to be on to like 11. Going to be on to like 11. I'm like, yo, what am I eating later, bro? Rotted. Alright, big up Dave as well, man. Big up my brother. Man said he's in Jamaica. Big up. Man said, man, need to respect Joey still. Alright, listen, I respect Joey for getting in there, but I'll be honest, he's probably getting paid a lot of money as well. You know that, man? Probably getting paid a lot of money. So, as much as I respect man getting in there, yeah, these men are getting paid loads of money. Loads of money. I know Joey Essex must be on a big bag, bro, because he wouldn't get in the ring for peanuts. There's no reason. I assume that he's got a lot of money. Man said, we just want to see Numero get destroyed. I don't even know who he is, you know. All right. Yeah, Ty and Hemphill, super middleweight this fight is. Super middle. See what? These guys look a lot smaller than Ferrari and his opponent. You see what I'm saying? Man said he's getting paid 150 for 3 fights. What? For all 3? So 50K a fight? Or he's got a 3 fight deal. So he's got a 3 fight deal for 150 bags. Brother, I'll take 150 bags. Brother. But see, look, these men look a lot smaller than fucking the other brothers that were in the ring. Do you see the point I'm trying to make? Look how lean they are compared to Ferrari and Thingy. Come on, Ty. Nice. Ty with the feints, bro. Ty's so light on his feet as well. He's so light on his feet, bro. He must be very hard to hit clean. Very hard to hit clean, bruv. It's a 10-rounder as well. It's a 10-rounder as well. So, yeah, you see the tempo that they've started the fight? Nice, slow tempo, bro. They're both thinking, bro. It's a 10-rounder. I said Danny Aaron's got paid big bread. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. He's a big influencer, though, Danny Aaron's. Very, very big. But, yeah, see? The Southpaw thing, man. The Southpaw thing, bro. It's lead hand versus lead hand. Good jab to the body. Yeah. Both of them look very, very relaxed, though. Very, very relaxed. They look very relaxed in there, bro. I like Ty's style, though. He's very, very... He's very chilled, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? And he keeps that weight on the back foot and he just stays out of range. You can step in and he's just trying to pick good punches. Yeah, Ty does look very sharp. Ty Mitchell and Sean Hemphill are fighting right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, Ty's ring generalship right now is really good. You can see that he's keeping the middle of the ring and he's walking him and he's taking him wherever he wants to take them, bro. He's keeping that center of the ring. Yeah, man. Very important, man. Very important. Like, he's fighting the fight that he wants to fight. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, look at the way Ty just stays out of range, man. Like, look, he's got his weight on that back foot and he's throwing the shots, yeah, but he's got his weight on the back foot so he can get out when he needs to get out. And he's just staying in the middle of the ring, man. Look, and he's just circling around him. He should have popped the jab out there. Beautiful boxing from Ty, man. He's won that round. He's won that round. It doesn't matter about weight. Ty would still smoke Jake Paul, blood. Even with this weight difference, he would smoke him. Like, Jake wouldn't be able to hit him. Like, Jake wouldn't be able to hit Ty. Like, Ty's feet are really quick. Man said, I see that JJ's going for surgery in September. Why is he taking so long? Why is he taking so long to get the surgery in the first place? Like, he's got so much money. He could go get that tomorrow. Like, bro, when I'm paying for private, bro, I just go and get surgery done as quick as possible. Like, wow, there's no reason to wait for it. It's a hand thing. Like, bro, you can have surgery on your hand here and you can still get about your day, bro. Like, it doesn't affect your life. you know what I mean, bro? Unless it's the hand that you wipe your ass with, then, bro, you're going to have to learn to wipe your hand with the other one. That's about it. I can't think of a reason not to get hand surgery. Like, but yeah, Ty started well. I said he wanted to bring out more YouTube content. He could bring out YouTube content. Even if he's got a cast on or something, he can still record. This is a great match, man. This is a great boxing match. Loads of feints. Look how Ty's holding his foot in the center of the ring and he's just pivoting around. He's just staying right there in the center of the ring. He's not moving. Do you know what I'm saying? And it looks like both of them aren't throwing a lot of punches, but there's a lot of data that's being downloaded here. And look at Ty just staying in the middle of the ring. He's just staying in the center. And even though he's stepping out of range, he's getting straight back in. He's getting straight back in there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Look, and he just pivoted. He got his foot on the outside and threw the backhand. Yeah, he's boxing really well, Ty is. And look, he's just staying in the middle of the ring. Shot. And look at Ty's footwork as well. I remember when I done my sparring video and someone was saying, Rants, you need to be on your toes and that. Nah, bro. Look at Ty. Both his feet are flat on the canvas. Both of them, bro. That's where the power is generated from. The closer you are to the floor, that's where your power is generated from. You can be light on your feet and still have your feet flat there. You plant your feet for power. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what you do. You plant your feet. That's where the power comes from. And then when you need to exit, you make sure you can push off the balls of your feet. But your feet, you need to plant your feet. That's where your balance comes from. That's where your power comes from. That's how you can slip punches and you can get out the way because your feet are down. But yeah, Thai boxing really well, man. And look how he's just pivoting round. Look, he's just pivoting round this way. Every time my man tries to step in, Ty just pivots round the outside. Look at it. It's almost like the front foot stuck down and he's just pivoting round. Like, it's beautiful, man. Yeah, he jumped in against Idris because he didn't respect him. He knew Idris was baby food. Wait, Ibrahim, facts. That's it. Look at Ty. Ty is just pivoting round the outside on his front foot. He's just pivoting on his front foot and just keeping his front foot in the middle of the ring. Yeah, they're both pros. You know what it is? Man is saying Hemphill needs combinations, but bro, Ty's got his weight on the back foot, yeah? He's got the reach advantage as well, and he's afraid that if he steps in, Ty's got very good timing. Ty will catch him with a backhand and get him out of there, bro. Like, this is a very high level chess match that we're watching right now, guys. Ty's boxing beautifully. Boxing beautifully, guys. He's won both rounds easily. And again, yeah, there hasn't been loads of output in this fight. Do you know what I'm saying? There hasn't been loads of output. Do you know what I'm saying? Because, what's his name said, I remember somebody said in my chat, they were like, Rants, because my output wasn't high, they were like, do you not trust your engine or something like that? I said, bro, my engine's fine. But at the end of the day, when you're in the ring and you're thinking and you're controlling, I had the center of the ring. When you're controlling the distance in the fight, you don't need to throw unless you need to throw. You don't need to waste punches. And that's what Ty's doing. Ty's controlling the distance. He's controlling everything about this fight. He's in the middle of the ring. And he's making Hemphill do all the movement. And Ty's just pivoting on the front foot. He's not moving. Look, he's just pivoting around the outside, feinting, but he's not really throwing anything. Look, it looks like nothing's been thrown. It's been 10 seconds. A punch hasn't been thrown. But this is high-level boxing. Look, Ty just fainting, head off the line, fainting. But no punches are being thrown. Like, this is what high-level boxing looks like. And these guys are fighting a 10-rounder. But yeah, beautiful, man. But now I appreciate all you man that bought my pay-per-view, you know, because I know there's man in here that bought my pay-per-view that haven't bought this. Do you know what I'm saying? so that's why I know you man really support, man, still. So I appreciate you. Man said if you don't want to go in, you got to try and counter him, and it's hard. But that's what I'm saying. Like, at some point, yeah, Hemphill's going to have to say, fuck it, I'm just going in, yeah, for the kill. Because if he stays on the outside, Ty is just going to keep controlling the distance, pivoting away, and picking him off with shots. Because he's 2-0 up, and he's probably winning this round just by ring generalship. He's winning this fight. He's just winning this fight of just pure ring generalship. Even though there hasn't been loads of punches being thrown. Exactly. Every time you get into range, he pivots, yeah, and because he's got his weight on the back foot, he takes his body and his head further away. Like, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. And Ty can jab going backwards as well, man. He can jab going backwards. Like, providing Ty keeps his concentration, this is a shutout. And look, he tried to time that backhand as well. Short. See that backhand? Ty's backhand. Yeah. Ty's backhand. Yep. Yeah, Joey Essex next. How old is Joey Essex, guys, by the way? Why do I feel like he's older than he looks? No way he's 38, bro. Get out of here, he's not 38. He's not 38. He's not, bro. Man said 32. Yeah, he's not 38, bro. Who said 38? Brother, you're killing me. He's 38 years old. Trying to tell me he's older than me, you know. Hey, bro, the bread that's fighting him looks better on the pads than him. I know pads don't hit back here, but fucking hell, bro. Oh, he's 35. Fair enough. I can't lie anyway, bro. Hey, Mams, bro, if you want to give me that fight, Mams, you know the way there, I don't know, bro. Man said he's on peds. Brother, even if he was on peds, you know, I'll still take the fight. You know what I mean? I'll still take it. Do you think Joey looks young? Bro, I think he looks young enough, like, you know that one. Know what I mean? I think he looks young enough. Do you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say he looks really young, but I'd say he looks young enough. But again, bro, he's got short hair in it, and he doesn't have facial hair, so you're gonna look younger anyway. I said young, and bro, it's true, bro. I'm black, bro, so you get me. I find it easier to look at black people and know how old they are. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm sure if I was Chinese, I'd find it easier to look at like Chinese or Japanese people and guess their age. I can't guess the age of someone that's Korean or whatever because I'm not used to being around them. Do you know what I'm saying? So I can't guess their age by looking at them. Do you know what I mean? It's one of them ones. So it's harder for me to guess the age of people, bruv, because I don't know how they age. Wait, good shot. Good shot from Hemphill. That was a very good shot. Good shot. Good shot, man. He's got a good jab, man. This Hempfield guy. He's got a good jab. Ty caught him coming in though. I think his best chance here is if he puts punches together against Ty, bruv. He's not gonna beat Ty by throwing single shots. Ty's got better footwork. He's got better range. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not gonna be able to beat him throwing single punches. See, that's it. He tried to counter with a 1-2. It has to be 1-2s. Yeah. Good jab from Ty there. See, look, Hempfield threw the jab, and then it's like he thought about throwing the backhand, and then he didn't throw it. He didn't throw it. Like, if he wants to stay at distance and try and play, like, he wants to play, like, shot for shot with Ty, he's not going to win, bro. He's not going to win. Ty's got the distance, and his reflexes are just really quick. But that was a much better round, you know. That was a much better round for than for Hempfield. Yeah, that was a close round. You could say that you could potentially give that round to Hempfield, but he's still 3-1 down if you give him that round. But Ty's boxing him well. Boom! That up jab was beautiful. Yeah, see, Ty is mad unorthodox. That was like a corkscrew, like up jab. That was a beautiful punch, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Hemp might have taken that round just on activity, on output. That's it. But I got Ty 3-1 up. 3-1 up going into the fifth. It's almost like Ty kind of took his foot off the gas there, because he fainted a bit less. Nah, Ty, this is Ty's first ever 10 rounder, he said. He said that he's been doing 10 rounders in the gym, but he said, yo, we'll find out on fight night if I can do the 10 rounds, innit? Yeah, I got 3-1 to Ty as well. But yeah, Ty's management of the distance is very good. Very good. Unless they got a natural for 40 million is crazy work. Bro, big up Chelsea, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up Chelsea. I appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, Ty's footwork is so good, man. Shot, Ty. See, Ty, yeah, that's what I mean. Sean's not been in range so much. Ty's been in range a little bit, but Ty's range and Sean's range are not the same range. Ty's pivoting so well and taking that right hand away from him. You can tell that Ty is so comfortable fighting orthodox fighters. So calm, bro. He's just pivoting out, man, and just taking that right hand away. He's completely killed the right hand. Beautiful boxing, man. So good. I'm not listening to the commentary, guys. I've got the commentary on low. Why? What are they saying? What, they're saying the fight's boring? Nah, that's crazy, bro. This is a very good boxing match. It's a very good boxing match, man. When I said Fenerbahce working on a deal to sign Edison, what? This is a very good technical fight. But you know what? With influencer boxing, I think that man would rather see, yeah, like tear-ups like the Ferrari fight and the Carla Jade fight. They'll rather see like them high output fights, innit? What was the other fight that we watched? They'd rather see the high output fights, innit? It's like Carl Froch turning up. Carl Froch turning up, bro. What, bruv? If Darren Till wins and they're trying to do this Carl Froch versus Darren Till fight, oh my days. Carl Froch still trying to be relevant, bro. I don't want to see Carl Froch boxing again, man. The Numero fight is next. It's next. Yeah, these man just want windmills, blood. I'll be honest. Did I see the guy going nuts backstage? Nah, but they screwed him. They shouldn't have ended the fight because of a bust lip. Has Numero boxed before? I'm not sure, but he looks all right. That's what I'm saying. It's almost 9:30. Bro, this card is going until like 11, bro. I told you. Just as well I ate before this stream. I just made myself some burgers. Said is Ty slowing down? I don't think Ty's slowing down. I think this is just a fight. This is the pace that Ty fights at. Like he plants his feet, yeah, he feints, and he's just pivoting off, bro. Like he's got like a mad, like unorthodox style, but I like it. I like it, man, because he looks like he controls the distance really well. I'm saying we need action, bro. This is action, bro. Because there's still, what's it? There's MMA in it. There's still MMA. We've got Joey Essex. Then we've got the MMA fight, and then we've got 2 other fights in it, the co-main and the main. So yeah, there's loads of fights. But this is a proper boxing match, man. Ty Mitchell, good shot. Oh wow. Oi, good backhand from Ty. Oh whoa. Empel defended that very well, you know. He caught a couple of those shots, you know. He caught a couple of those shots off the shoulder, you know. He actually defended those quite well. He actually defended a couple of those shots really well. Ty opened up there. But yeah, 100%. Carl Froch, yeah. The fact that he's turned up, bro, and he's been showing stuff of him boxing and all them things, bro, he might be trying to get in the ring if Darren Till wins. Oh, good shot, Ty. Oh, Ty's actually letting that backhand go now. Mad thing. Good boxing. Good boxing. Oi, shot Ty. That was nasty. That backhand was cheeky and that. Hey, bro. Ty's actually closing the distance now. I don't know if he feels like he's got him hurt or he's got his timing or if he feels like he's taken a shot from him and it's not that bad. But he's getting a lot closer now. And he's fighting him on the inside as well. And did I see the tip? What Darren Till talking about fighting Tate? He wouldn't fight Tate, bro, to be honest. That fight makes no sense. Tate's been out the ring for so long. Putting him in there with Darren Till would be... That wouldn't make no sense. And Tate wouldn't take that fight either. Ty's hands aren't too low. That's just his boxing stance. Like, boxing stances, everyone's got different boxing stances. There's no such thing as too low. Like, if you've got the reflexes and you know the range and stuff like that, you can fight with your hands down there. Am I not a Froch fan? Not really. I didn't really like him when he was active, man. Do you know what I mean? I didn't like his style. Do you know what I'm saying? He used to just eat punches, bruv, and he would win fights because he was just tough. Do you know what I mean? But I never rated him as a boxer, man. When Andre Ward smoked him, I enjoyed that fight. Yeah, I agree. Tate's not fighting either. Tate's not fighting. He's got nothing to gain from fighting and everything to lose. Everything to lose. If he was to get knocked out, do you know what I'm saying? It would hurt his brand like badly. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's no reason for him to fight. He doesn't need the money. Yeah, Penguin. That's it. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. This fight's getting interesting now. Like Hempfield's starting to put his foot down on the gas and trying to increase the pressure on Ty. Like Ty was in the middle of the ring for the first 4-5 rounds, and now he's trying to back him up to the ropes now. Like, it's a different fight now. Ty's just staying on the ropes though. Good shot from Ty. But bro, he's staying on the ropes though. Like he's actually staying on the ropes. He's actually staying on the ropes. Like maybe he likes to take a breather on the ropes. Some fighters actually like being on the ropes because at least they know where they are, innit? Man said Tate should fight True Geordie. That's funny, you know. True Geordie. Ty's got good reflexes though, man. Like he's got good eyes as well. He sees shots, man. And he just turned his shoulder and just caught that shot, man. Look, and then just dipped under that shot. Like he's got really good eyes though. So yeah, I don't know if Ty's slowing down because he's getting tired, or if it's a tactic to gas him out, maybe. Do you know what I mean? Maybe Ty's trying to tire him out by making him throw. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Ty hasn't been past 6 rounds, I don't. He said it though. He said he's never fought a 10-rounder. Great shot from Ty. Great shot from Ty there, man. All right, both of them. Hempfield's got a chin, bro. I thought they said he can't take a punch. He can take a punch. Do you know what I mean? Ty might be trying to tire him out. Do you know what I'm saying? He might be trying to tire him out, or he might actually be tired himself. I'm not really sure. Like the guy said in the chat, he hasn't gone past 6 rounds, so we don't know. We don't know the gas tank. We don't know it. Boom. That left hook and then right hook from Ty was good. Caught man with 2 shots. Boom, boom. For that shot. Boom. Boom. Yeah, those were 2 good shots, man. Yep, them guys are throwing some real heat now, bro. I think they're both tired. Do you know what I'm saying? And you see when you're both a little bit tired, that's when man say, fuck it. You know the way there, man have to start throwing some real heat. Real heat, bro. This is a very good fight, though. This fight's not over. This fight's not over at all, bro. If Ty can just keep the distance here and keep boxing the way he's boxing, he'll win the fight, bro. But it's close. It's a close fight. This could be 5-2 or 4-3, depending on how you're scoring it. But yeah, Ty is just pivoting away from that right hand and taking that jab away. Yeah, I agree. Ty's trying to time him onto something. On his thoughts on Sesko's cameo today. I feel sorry for him. United play such shit football, yeah? That, bro, like, I heard he had 3 touches when he came on. And it's not his fault. It's not his fault. We play such bad football, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for him. But yeah, Ty just, the way he's got this distance, he manages the distance so well. Like, he's just on that back foot, pivoting around. And look, the way he's touching that lead hand and then just pouring it down and flicking the jab. So he's taking his front hand out and he's pivoting around his backhand. So Hemphill, like, unless he decides he wants to walk Ty down, he's just going to be on the outside, just getting flicked in the forehead, bruv. You know, like that. Man are saying the kids are booing. But these youths don't like this. They don't like the sweet science. You know the way there. The man don't like, oh, he shot. Oh, you see, Ty timed him with the ping. Oh, Ty caught him with the ping, bro. Bro, this guy can take a shot. Man was saying that he can't take a shot. Bro, Ty caught him with a beautiful 1-2 and he walked through it. He walked through it, man. Good shot. Good 1-2. Good 1-2. 1-2 from Hemphill. And Ty's caught him again. Ty's timing that backhand well, you know. They're both boxing well, man. Yeah, Ty's left shot, yeah, left hand is like a laser beam, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a laser beam. Look, Ty made him miss as well. Good boxing. That was a good round. Now, Dylan Dennis is not next fight. It's the fight after. The next fight is Joey Essex. Mad. Carl Froch. He's lying, bruv. I can't lie. Carl Froch is trying to give us a good story as to why he's here, bro. He's probably here for a fight, bruv. See, that's what I'm saying. He said he's coming to see if Darren Till can fight. Apparently, that's why he's here, because he said that Cali Sowland invited him down, and his wife's from Liverpool, and he got a babysitter and all this bollocks, bro. They probably agreed that fight already, I reckon, if Till wins. Man said no match reaction today. Nah, bro, listen, there's no rush to get the match reaction out. The fight was shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyone that watched my watch along understands how I feel about the fight. I'll put my match reaction out tomorrow morning, bro. There's no hurry to get that shit out. The match was shit, you know? Nah, bro. Chase the Moore one. Fight got stopped. He bust the guy's lip. Yeah, Froch will definitely get in the ring after the Till fight. If Till wins. Assuming Till wins, because he should win. Ty's managing the distance very well, man. He's managing the distance well. If he continues to fight like this for the last 2 rounds, he's won the fight, man. He's boxing well. You reckon Froch beats him? It'll be interesting because Froch ain't fought for a while. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, there's the age factor and also there's the ring rust as well, bro. Common sense would say Froch beats Darren Till, but Darren Till's younger, and also it's one of them ones where I just don't know, man. Like, even Froch at his best, yeah, like, I just never rated his skills like that. I thought he was just a tough guy, bro. And a lot of the durability and the athleticism he used to have, he won't have that now because he's an older man. 48 years old. Do you know what I'm saying? So if he was 48 years old, but he was in his prime, he was a silky boxer and he was a mover, then I might have him to beat Darren Till. But because he was a tough guy and he was like an output fighter, and Darren Till's an output fighter and he's younger, I just think that Darren Till should beat him. Man said he could beat Jake Paul or KSI, but not Till. Yeah, I tend to agree. Like, he's 48 years old. Exactly. Man said Froch is never in boring fights. The problem is he's 48 years old and Darren Till loves a straightener. Do you know what I mean? And in a straightener right now, I think Darren Till just deals with him. Have I seen the backstage fight at this event? I haven't, bro, because I've been watching this live the whole time. Ty's boxing really well, you know. Ty's boxing really well, but he got caught right at the end. I don't think that Ty got caught, yeah. I don't think Ty got caught with anything big. You know what Ty does well as well? He rolls with the punches. Like, when you throw a punch at Ty, he'll roll with these things. He'll pull his head and do stuff like that. So the punches are not landing. It would be interesting. It would be a proper punch up. I'm here for Froch and Till. I'm here for that. They say fighting's a young man's sport, and I agree to a certain degree, but one, it depends on what kind of fighting, and two, it depends on what kind of fighter you are. Because, do you know what I'm saying? If you're a high IQ fighter, yeah, if you're a high IQ fighter that has loads of skill, you don't necessarily need that. You don't necessarily need your athleticism. Do you know what I mean? You can get better with age if you're a thinking fighter and a skilled fighter. Some fighters age really, really well. Do you know what I mean? And some fighters don't. It looks like Ty's in a fight now. Well, it looks like Hempville's trying to get Ty out of there. He probably knows he's not going to win on points, so he's going for it now. Yeah, fact. Someone like Bernard Hopkins, because he's an IQ fighter. And that's, but Froch ain't an IQ fighter. Froch is a brawler. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I think Darren Till could smoke him. Do you know what I'm saying? Because Darren Till, I think they'll both, it will be a bravado thing. Like Darren Froch, you know. Carl Froch's ego, yeah, is so big, yeah, that them two might try and out macho man each other. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's got the patience, yeah, to box behind the jab, yeah, and set traps for 10 rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? I just think it will turn into a pub fight. Do you know what I'm saying? And if it turns into a pub fight, I think Darren Till is just younger. That's just all it is. Exactly. It ain't gonna be no shoulder rolling and jabs to the body shit. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be a tear up, man, if Froch fights Darren Till. It is, man. It's gonna be the machismo thing. You get me? It's gonna be the machismo thing, bro. But bro, like, my man's put his foot down on the gas, you know, on Ty right now. He's trying to get Ty out of there because he knows he's losing on points. Yeah, bro. Like, this is a very close fight, you know. Like, Ty won the first half of the fight, or like, he won the first half of the fight, but the second half of the fight's been very close. Yeah, I would watch Froch Till, bro. That'd be a great fight. Ngannou Wilder would be a great fight as well. I think Ngannou beats him. I think Ngannou beats Wilder. I think Wilder likes to fight on the back foot and time you, and the front foot pressure from Ngannou would just get Wilder out of there. Yeah, Ty is tired, man. Last 20 seconds. Quality from Ty there. Well done for Hempville as well. Hembill's conditioning's really good. His conditioning's really good. Am I fighting the Misfits this year? I don't know. I do not know, bro. Mam said that he'll get me on before the end of the year, but because there's a backlog of fights and stuff like that, so we don't know yet. We don't know. But hopefully, you know what I mean? Hopefully I should be on there this year. I think they'll have 1 or 2 more shows before the end of the year. Ty is smart, bro. Ty knew that the fight was almost over and he just ran down the clock there, bro. That's veteran shit. Bro, it depends, you know. Bro, like, I don't know how it works. They might just offer me a fight or something like that, and then I'll see if I like it or not. You know what I'm saying? But who would I want to fight? It very much depends, innit? But Joey Essex is fighting next. I think he's in my weight class. And I mean, we're not too far apart in age, so it'd be interesting to see. It'd be very interesting to see how he looks. You know what I'm saying? Because potentially that could be a sick fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, even that fight that just happened, that Ferrari bro and the other bro that he fought, I'd fight either of them. Even though they're bigger than me, I'd still fight either one of those guys. I don't know if Joey Essex could fight. Like, Swam's fight would be nice. The Pineda fight would be nice. The Ed Matty fight would be nice. You know what I'm saying? There's a few. Like, if there's fights that I see that genuinely excite me, then I would like to do them. Otherwise, I'm still going to be training with my coach anyway, just getting better, bro. But I don't have to get out there to fight. Man said, would you fight Slim or Gibb? I think Slim's really good. I mean, I think Gibb's very good, to be fair. Bro, I think they've got great conditioning, innit? I think both of them have really, really, really good conditioning, bro. Like, they're full-time they're full-time boxers, innit? They box full-time. In terms of boxing skills, I don't think they're great. That's just my opinion. Do you know what I'm saying? But I think they're good athletes, both of them. But in terms of like boxing skills, I don't think they're great. I don't think they're great. And when I say boxing skills, not just the ability to throw punch, but like the balance and the footwork as well. Like, I don't think it's great. I really don't. But I think they're both very good athletes. Scorecards. 98-95 is a split decision. Hold on. $96-95 to Hemphill. It's a draw, isn't it? I think Ty's got it, you know. Yeah, Ty won just, yeah. Yeah, he just won. Yeah. He just won, bro. Brother, he just won. Let me tell you, yeah. Bruv, how good Ty started won him the fight. Bro, but this is why, yeah, bro. You see when people talk about championship rounds and all these things, like, bro, I'm a believer, yeah, in starting well, bruv. You know them ones. Because when you start well, you can hang on. You know them ones. When you don't start well and you're chasing the fight, bro, I would rather start well and just have to hang in there. Because when you know you're behind and you're chasing the fight, bro, sometimes you can get desperate and you can get caught with something. Do you know what I'm saying? So when man talk about championship rounds and all these things, bro, just start well, man. Start well, bro, and give yourself something to hold on to. It's like in football, give yourself a lead to hold on to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, 100%, give yourself a lead to hold on to in football. Like, would you rather be coming from behind in a football match or have a lead to defend? He started really well. But Hemphill showed his engine and his conditioning. You can see who's used to fighting the rounds and who hasn't. Do you know who isn't? Sorry. Ty's skills is what won him the fight. His skills won him the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the other guy had the superior conditioning. But yeah, man, big up Ty for taking such a difficult fight, man. For taking such a difficult fight after all them years out. And he could have continued to just piece up like journeyman. Like, bro, even to be honest, yeah, the Ingram brother, yeah, that fought earlier, he's 8-0, yeah. Or maybe more than 8-0. And he fought someone that was rubbish. The guy that opened up the card. Look at the hard fight that Ty has taken back after having a couple fights. Ty had Tommy Hench and Idris Virgo. And he's gone straight into a hard fight like that. For his third fight after all these years. Like, you have to respect it, bro. You have to respect it. Man said Till versus Rockhold would be 100% more technical if it was kickboxing. That would actually be pretty sick, you know. Man said, I think he's developed the best from influencer scene Gib. I don't think so. I think you got to give that to Jake Paul. I think you have to give that to Jake Paul. I think Gibbs' improvement from his first fight to now, you might be right. He might have improved the most, if that's what you mean. If that's what you mean, I 100% agree with you. I think he's improved so much. But I think the reason why he's improved so much is because his first fight, he was so bad. You know, the ones like people were laughing at him. He was falling over. Like, man were calling him a crab and stuff like that. So, like, it wasn't really hard to improve a lot from how bad he was at the beginning, if that makes sense. Do you get what I mean? So, in terms of improvement, I think Gib takes the improvement. And I think that a lot of people love Gib because they've seen him improve and they've seen the hard work he puts in, and he's very relatable because he's earned everything that he's got. Like, he wasn't naturally talented at boxing. And he's worked really hard at it. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's improved a hell of a lot. Do you know what I'm saying? He's improved a hell of a lot, man. So, hats off to the improvements he's made. But out of all of them that came up together, Jake's by far the best. Jake's by far the best, in my opinion. And even when you look at Jake still looks like a beginner. Man said Gibbs also one of them guys who just fights whoever. I liked his fight with was it McBroom, the light skinned brother, where I think he got dropped in that fight and got up and won the fight. I think it was McBroom. Like, that was a good fight. I remember watching that fight. I really enjoyed that, man. I like Gibb, man. And the thing is, I know Gibbs physio as well. Like, I used to work with him as a PT, like in Canary Wharf and that. So I know Gibbs people. Like, obviously, Gibb has Leon Vidal and my guy Tyler in his corner. So I would never really want to fight Gibb anyway, bruv. Like, do you know what I mean? I feel like I know him even though I don't know him because we know the same people. You know what I mean? Man said Austin McBroom. Yeah, that fight was really good, man. I remember that fight. And I think he was an underdog for that fight as well. He was an underdog for that fight and then he got dropped. And then he just, his engine just took him through the fight and he just turned it up and fucking weighed in that you. Man said, I always say you can tell a real boxer when they can fight on the inside and none of these influencers can. Yeah, facts, bro. But you know your boxing, though. I can tell you know your boxing. You've probably been watching boxing for a very long time. All right, man like Joey Don Essex, you know. Man like Don Essex. Let's see if Don can box. I said Rants is like a normal guy. He doesn't change his personality, even though he's made it into the big time. Oh, you know what's funny today, guys? I didn't tell you a joke. Remember when I was doing, if were you lot here in my watch along when my door went, the DPD driver came to my door and I went to the window. Imagine, yeah, the DPD driver, yeah, brother, I imagine I ended up taking a picture with the you outside my house. Bro, imagine, yeah, imagine my door goes, I open my door and I was still live, innit? I was still live. I've gone to the door now. And I've opened the door and I seen the box. And the bro was like, hold on. He was like, hold on, I know you. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm live now. And he was like, oh, bro, can I have a picture in that? So man took a picture with the bro in his work uniform. You get me? It's so mad. You know them ones that's fucking hilarious, my brother. You know them ones there. And I remember when the IKEA bro came to build my bed, the same thing happened. He was like, yo, my son watches you and that. It's proper mad, innit? It's proper funny, bro. Man said I should fight John Haggerty. I don't know who that is, lads. I don't know who that is. Man said the way anyone Leon trains, their engine goes up 3 times. Yeah, Leon beasts people. I said I trained MMA, done a bit of boxing. I still hit the bag every day at the gym and skip, but I'm no boxer. I hear that. But even though you're no boxer, you're probably in better condition to fight than more people. I just seen Adam Brooks is in Joey Essex's locker room. I didn't even know that. I said, that's nice of me. Bro, that's the most normal thing that I can do, bro. Like, man ask can he take a picture? Of course. As long as man don't get my license plate and my door number in the picture, you can have the picture. It's no problem. You know them ones there. At the end of the day, yeah, it's like, no matter what you do in life, if you've got people that acknowledge what you do, yeah, then you need to be appreciative regardless. Joey Essex is 35. Hey, bro, and he's 5'11". What, they're saying he's taller than me as well? Yeah, I want the fight. Give me that mam's blood. You can run me that. You know the way that what man say? Yeah, bro. What man saying, bro? Battle of the unks and that. You know them ones. That's what, bro. Apparently I'm old now. You know them ones. So let's go. Now, I mean, if he gets through this fight, you know what I'm saying? We can have an old man fight on Misfits. Man said Essex versus Joey Knight. Joey Knight's way too small, bro. Joey Essex is fighting at 160. Joey Knight can't make 160, bro. Joey Knight looks like 140 or something. And it was my suitcases for Jamaica as well that pulled up. Man, I had to order some new suitcases. Yeah, we need Joey to win still. We need Joey to win. But the guy he's fighting looks decent, though. I can't lie. The guy he's fighting looks better than him on the pads. But, bro, like, sometimes pads don't tell the full story, but sometimes they do, I'll be honest. Like, balance, footwork, all these things. Man said, as someone who boxes as the taller fighter, when I get put against people that are way bigger, I feel like it's so taxing trying to get inside. It is. It's so harder fighting as the smaller fighter. And I usually fight, even though I'm not tall, yeah, like I'm 5'10", but I fight as a tall fighter because I've got long arms. But if I was in a fight and I didn't have the range, like, I'd be proper interested to see how I would solve that puzzle. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's a challenge that I'd look forward to. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like Pineda's 6'3", so if I did get the Pineda fight, I'd have to fight as the smaller fighter. So yeah, like it is what it is. But that's still a fight I would want, even though I know I'd be giving up loads of reach. Yeah, exactly. Joey Knight's about 140. That's what I'm saying. He's small, man. My man saying Joey Essex versus Joey Knight, bro. Not only is Joey Knight way more experienced than Joey Essex, yeah, but nah. When I'm in Jamaica, am I gonna be streaming? I won't be streaming, but I'll be vlogging for sure. I got my vlogging camera in it that I've been vlogging at home with, so I'll be vlogging in Jamaica, yeah. And me and my brother are going, so yeah, we'll definitely be vlogging. One of them are gonna fight Misfits next, bro. It depends, bro. It depends if that's when if I get an offer, yeah, from them next. Do you know what I mean? I want to have one more before the end of the year. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it'll be Misfits or not. It depends on if they offer me a fight in time, and also if it depends on when the show is and if the show's at a good time for me, because I'm in Jamaica in October, so I can't fight in October. So it has to be November or December. All right, let me run toilet before Joey Essex ring walk. What tune is this, man? I'm seeing violins and that. Bruv, hey, this tune's dead, bro. And Joey fights at 135. bro, and Joey Essex is 160. That's not happening. That's not happening. But yeah, hey people. Yo, hats, hoodies, and t-shirts coming soon anyway, blood. Man got the t-shirts as well, blood. Shout out the top set, blood. You know them way there, fam. Coming soon, bruv. You get me? Man said Rants is always calm. He's training a lot. I see he's still in his prime. Wonder if he takes supplements. These are my supplements here. High strength omega 3s. These things here. Fish oil. And this is a multivitamin as well. Like all in one multivit. That's it. That's what my nutritionist got me on. And the company that make them, they're quite expensive to be fair. Like I think that I paid like 40 quid for both of them. But together, like this thing, elite something. Multivitamin and omega 3s, blood. That's what I take. That's what my nutritionist got me on. So yeah, that's what I'm taking. And I only started taking that. Now it's more than a month, I think. I think it's more than a month because these are so strong. You only take one tablet a day, bro. One tablet a day. So hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30. So yeah, I think there's 120 capsules. So yeah, it's 120 days. So yeah, I wouldn't know what's expensive or not because I don't take supplements, innit? But £40 for 3 months is good, I guess. Yeah, that is actually good. I never thought about that. I just saw, when I bought it, I just saw it was 40 something pound, and I just said, all right, cool, bought it. You know what I mean? But I didn't realize it was 3 months worth. So actually, that's quite cheap. All right, Joey Essex is there. He looks, is it me or does his face look really like sucked in at that weight? Like, does man look really like, when I got down to fight weight, I never looked like that, did I? Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like around man's eyes and that, it looks all kind of like sucked and that, like, yeah. I was thinking, bro, I swear I never looked like that. Because the bro that he's fighting doesn't look like that. All right, let's see. The guy that he's fighting actually looks quite calm in there, you know? He's had a fight before, hasn't he? This Numero, bro, his balance looks like he's fought before. Yeah, Numero looks a lot more experienced. He's jabbing well. Oi, Joey's getting punched up. Rotted. This is a good... Hey, bro, this Numero, bro, actually looks decent. I'm not going to lie. His footwork looks decent. The punch in itself doesn't look amazing, but his actual footwork and his balance, he actually looks like he kind of knows what he's doing, you know? Even his hand placement. He's got his thumbs by his cheekbones and that. But both of their balance is a bit mad. Yeah, you can see how tense he is still. Man said they should have matched Joey up with someone who's also fighting first time. Nah, hey, bro, listen. So what? Now these men are meant to get easy fights, but man were chatting shit about me fighting someone that's had over 20 fights in my second fight. Man's fighting a man that's had one more fight than him, bro. Like, you know the way there. This is crazy. I can't lie, bro. Numero, this is his second fight, yeah? And my second fight was against Ziggy, bruv. And Ziggy's way better than fucking Joey Essex, mate. Man said steroids guaranteed. Rants will never touch that. He takes his time diligently. Yeah, steroids are mad thing. I would never touch steroids, bro. Yeah, bro, them man are moving the goalpost for me, bro. Ooh, good shot. Look at Joey Essex, blood. Look at him tensing his abs, blood. Hey, that man definitely on clenbuterol, blood. You know that one? Man said if your uncle's Tony Sims, he definitely sparred as a youngster. Not necessarily, though. He could have been outside. You know, he could have been outside doing other things, bro. I'll be honest. Do you know what I'm saying? Oi, yo, the ref had to step in. Oi, these men are killing me. Oi, this fight's all right, you know. Hey, bro. Hey, this fight is all right, you know. Man said Joey don't look like he's ever been punched. Brother, I'll be real, guys. I'll be real. You can't learn how to take a punch. I don't care what no one says, innit? Bruv, listen to me. Coming from someone that's had fights at school, that's had fights in nightclubs, that's had fights in like MMA training, and I've had fights in boxing training. Either you could take a punch or you can't, innit? You can't train your chin, blood. You can't. And you also can't really train how you react to getting punched. Some people take punches and walk forward, and some people take punches and walk backwards. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reality, like, of life. Boom! That was a good little right hook from Joey Essex there. You can train your neck muscles, But brother, you can't train your heart and how your heart feels when you get boxed in the mat. Do you know what I'm saying? The only way to know who you are is to get punched in the face. Nah, bro, if you get punched enough, you don't think it's normal, bro. I swear down. Look at Amir Khan, bro. Amir Khan boxed amateurs, Olympics, everything. And every time he got hit, yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Man started dancing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Every time he got hit clean. Like, you can't really train someone to be good at taking punches. It's a personality thing. Man said when you find out you can take a punch, the confidence you get is dangerous. I agree. 100%. Do you know what I mean? I know I can take a punch, but also I don't like getting hit. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like I would rather not have known that I can take a punch. I'd rather not know. Bro, being comfortable under fire, yeah, and getting punched clean in the jaw is not the same thing, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Bro, if you get hit clean in the face, blood, brother, it hurts, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? And most men in life have not been punched clean right down the pipe. Boom! Trust me. Man said the first sparring person, when someone busts your nose, you realize if you're about that life or not. Not even a bust nose, yeah? Just get punched in the nose once, yeah? And you see when you get punched in the nose, your eyes start watering and you can't see, bro. When you're in the ring, yeah, and you look up at the clock, yeah, and it's all blurry and there's 1 minute 20 to go, yeah, bro. That's when you find out who the fuck you are, blood. You're gonna take a knee, bro. Bro, you're gonna take a knee? Are you going to keep walking forward? Are you just going to curl up into the corner of the ring and fucking just... You get me? It's a mad thing. Man like Joey Essex, you know. Man said it's in my blood. Boxing's in my blood. Bro, come on, bro. When did I take my first punch? Probably when I was a kid, I probably got punched. Bro, I've been getting into fights since I was a kid, bro. Like, I used to go to the park with my brothers, yeah, and we used to get into fights all the time. We used to get into fights all the time. Who's fight? My brother can fight, but my brother doesn't box. My brother can fight. Like if it's a street fight, yeah, I'm cool having my brother. I'm cool having my brother there. Oh. Joey's holding him and pinging him, you know? Like, he's fighting him like he's in the pub. This numero bro is fighting well as well, you know? Man said boxing's in my blood, you know? Man, Mark said, I'll fight you. Brother, I'll be real, bro. Stop talking about fighting. We're talking about boxing. If man talking about fighting, bro, I swear down. It's crazy. You know there's no rules in a fight. You do know that, innit? There's no rules in a fight, bro. Man said getting your ass whooped by expressions must be hell. Eating punches and getting trolled at the same time. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Trust me, man think that I was born, yeah, and then I was born, yeah, with a YouTube account, bruv. You know them ones. Man don't think I lived a life before this. It's crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? Man try to take you for some online fucking YouTube thing, like say man ain't been outside fighting, like. Bro, allow it, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Allow it, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, bro, man like Joey Essex, that was a shot, man. That was a good jab from Joey Essex, but I don't think he knew much about it, though. It's a good jab, though. Yeah, man, boxing's in my blood, mate. Do you know what I mean? Hey, big man. Hey, look, no, bro. Joey looks like he's trying to do the right things, bro. Oi, shot. Big shot. Is he doing a standing 8? Hey, ref, you pussy. Man, why'd you stop the fight? Nah, ref, you should have let man finish his food. What are you doing? He is hurt. He got chinged. Let man fight. Oi, Joey clocked him. And then he throws a lead right hand, no jab. Bro, these men are just getting headaches. This fight just looks like one big headache, you know. Both of these men gonna wake up with a pinging headache. You know when you come home from sparring and you're driving home and you can feel, yeah, the mild concussion, blood. You know the way there. Like, bro, this is one of them concussion fights, blood, where both men have got a headache, bro. Like, when they're sitting in the... both of them men are going to be sitting in the changing room, yeah, with their eyes closed, blood. I swear down, and a wet towel on their forehead. Like, this shit, bro, my head is hurting watching this. Like, brother, like, my head's hurting watching this. The shots that these men are taking. The shots these men are taking are crazy. Oh, he shot Joey. Hey, Joey's... Hey, Joey, good shot, bro. Put your hands up, Joey, bro. Put your hands up, bro. You're under fire now. Hey, this fight is a good fight, innit? This is a proper straightener. Bruv, neither of them have much damage because they're... But, bro, I can't lie because they're not punching very hard because they're arm punches. But this is a scrap, bro. This is... Both of these men are on scrappers. I can't lie. I rate it. Like, this is a street fight. This is a proper pub swingers. Like, there's no boxing here. There's no boxing here. Like, Joey's just got his head down, like, out the way, and then he's coming up with shots, bro. This is a street fight. This ain't boxing. Oi, look, he's just ducking his head down and then getting up and throwing bangs. Hey, this is sick. Hey, this is sick, bro. This is real influencer boxing. This is what I'm talking about. Fuck all that technical shit. Yeah, bro. This is a proper fight, man. And look, but they're both tired and they're both going. Look at that. Joey just ducking his head down, banging shots. Both of them. This is a good fight. Like, Joey's not even putting his hands up. Why did the ref stop it? Hey, bro, what's this ref doing? If the ref wasn't going to give a standing 8, why did he step in between them? Joey was getting fists up there. Man said he's really good at the rolls and the hooks and that. Nah, they tried to protect Joey there, man. Misfits saw the bag flying out the window. Joey was getting thump up. Yo. This is a proper fight, you know. This is a proper fight, guys. The referee should have never stepped in like that. Trust me. Trust me, look at this fight, yeah, bro. Listen, no man can ever try disrespect Ziggy, bro. You can't disrespect Ziggy after the fight that me and him had, bro. Watching this. Are you taking the piss? Do you know what I mean? Man are going on like, if I was in there with this numero, like I wouldn't have knocked him out after like 20 seconds. Do you see what I'm saying? And that bro's had 2 fights like me. A man were trying to disrespect my opponent. Like, bro, I would have smoked this numero, you. Go on, Joey. Go on, Joey. Hey, bro, listen. Bro, I've always said it, yeah? The less technical fights are always the best fights. They are. But only if both men can actually punch, though. Both of these men are actually, bro, they're banging. Look at this. He's walking forward and just, bro, the man showing bare heart. Bro, how's the referee not called a standing 8 on Joey? He's not throwing back. He's not throwing back. That's a standing 8. No, he wasn't missing those punches. Joey's getting punched in the head. Hey, this has been the fight of the night, bro. Bruv, Numero's got the engine, bro. My man said Joey's tired now. See, Joey's got his hands up now because he's tired. Hey, Numero's, bro. Hey, bro, Numero. Hey, refs, let them fight, man. What are you doing? What's wrong with this ref? You're in the wrong sport, ref. Fucking hell, bro. I've seen them let more go in ice hockey. Brother, ref, fuck off. Let these men fight. Shot. Look, hey, Numero's got the cardio, bro. Like, hey, bruv, Joey Essex eating them eggs with Conor Ben, bro. One man saying 30 eggs a day, you know. Hey, good body shot. Hey, good body shot. Numero's fisting him up. Hey, bro. Yo. Ref, move. Man said Rants more technical analysis. Bro, there's nothing technical going on. I'm sorry. You know the one, this looks like a playground fight. I can't even tell you what's happening. It's just a swingers. Like, man are just swinging. Like, that's it. Hey, ref. Let them fight, ref. Joey Essex, like, rolling, yeah, and trying to throw hooks. This is a proper swingers. Like, this is what them roadman think. This is what these roadman fight like. And they think they're going to go in the boxing gym and bad man up. This is what them roadman think. They're gonna put down their free mobile phones, yeah, and their spliff and go into the boxing gym and just box up a man like this. This is what these men feel like they're going to do, you know. Hey, Numero punching him up. Oi, what a fight. What a fight. Hey, what a fight. Hey, I'll be watching this one back. Bro, I can't believe no one got dropped. But then again, I can believe, yeah, that no one got dropped because I never saw a proper punch thrown in the whole fight. Man just saw bare arm punches. What a fight, though. What a fight, bro. I reckon if we had 2 more rounds, someone gets dropped. Look at the cardio it takes just to do 4 rounds. Shout them out, man. What a fight, man. I don't know who won. Yeah, they have to give a draw. They can't give Joey Essex that fight because he was getting pieced up for the whole last round. I don't think he landed 2 punches. Man said, I'm not impressed. They lack power, no technique, no power at that weight. To be fair, guys, they've only had 3 fights between them. I think that was a decent fight, bro, considering they've had 3 fights. We need a rematch, though. We need a rematch, though. Joey didn't win that. We need a draw. We need a rematch. We need a rematch. Joey didn't win that fight. We need a rematch. Man said Misfits need to get you on to fight and pay you to do commentary. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, listen, I'd happily do the commentary on Misfits, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I'll happily do the commentary. You know what I mean? To be fair, I'm sure if I said to Mams, yo, like I was interested, I'm sure he would pattern it, to be honest. I just never thought of that. Man said Conor Ben in the ring, so of course it's rigged. Yeah, bro. Listen, yeah. Joey Essex didn't win that fight. That was a draw. I want to see a rematch. And it will give both of them a little bit of time to get better. But I think that Numero, yeah, took the fight to Joey Essex more than Joey took it to him. I think if I had to give anyone the fight, I'm giving it to Numero because he was walking forward more. See, fan zone are saying Joey won 72%, but these are not boxing fans. It's just a popular, great body shot from Numero there. Boom. And then the right hook. Even Joey's coach is saying it was a draw. Or one of his coaches, he said, yeah, draw's a fair result. That's what he said. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, even his corner's saying a draw's a fair result. Like, he's right. Give a draw, man. Like, no one deserves to lose that fight. Hey, great fight, guys. Man said Rants knows how to hype it up. Bro, listen, I'll be honest, yeah? This is what influencer boxing is about. Like, this is influencer boxing in its purest form, bro. Like, 2 guys that don't box, just getting in there to fight, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys, yeah, are professional boxers, yeah, that used to be influencers, and they're trying to pretend that they're still influencers, but they don't post no content. Like, you know them. Like, this is a real influencer fight. That's what it's meant to look like. Yeah, Dennis is next. $39 to $37. Yeah, Joey never won that fight, man. Run that back, man. Of course, they're gonna give it to him, yeah, but he didn't win that fight, man. He didn't win that fight. That was a draw at best. Bruv, his own corner said it was a draw, pretty much. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is why, look, Joey Essex got bare people in the crowd. I think I saw Swarms. This is why you have to knock motherfuckers out, bro. This is why you have to knock people out so shit like this doesn't happen. This is why you have to knock guys out, man. He's never won that. He's never won that. Mams, what are we doing here, mate? Come on. Come on. This is what I'm saying. Like, man saw that Mel, yeah, get robbed against Carla Jade in the last one, yeah? And this one, this is a draw. Like, Joey, I don't think Joey threw a punch in the last round. It was a 4-rounder. So how did they give him... Bruv, how did they give him that by 3 rounds? Like, someone gave him 3 rounds out of the 4. Ah, mate. Bruv, he got given 3 rounds, bro. Joey doesn't want Deji, man. Of course he doesn't. What was man talking about? Man said couldn't afford Joey to lose because it's a big investment for future fights. He signed a 3-fight deal, innit? But you know what's mad, yeah? You know what's mad, though? Even if someone signs a 3-fight deal, I don't think that they should tell people that they signed a 3-fight deal. You know them ones? Because then people are going to think that it was rigged. People are going to think it was rigged, yeah? And also, the standing count was... He could have easily given Joey a standing count. Because the ref kept breaking it up when he was getting punched up. But he gave a standing 8 count to the other bro and not Joey, bro. Even the officiating wasn't good. Nah, crazy. I'll be honest, yeah, that was a draw at best, innit? I thought a draw and a rematch would have been a fair result. But yeah, you can't give Joey 3 rounds, man. That's bad. That's bad, man. A great fight, though. Great fight, though, guys. I can't lie. That was very entertaining. Joey versus Danny Aaron's would be a good fight. But to be fair, I thought Danny Simpson beat Danny Aaron's as well. I wouldn't mind seeing Danny Simpson versus Joey Essex. I don't know if Danny Simpson wants to fight again. That's just me making an assumption, to be honest. Man said Swams and Joey Essex next. Nah. Swams is too good for Joey Essex. Swams is too good for Joey Essex still. And Deji's too good for Joey Essex as well. Joey Essex, that's his first fight, innit? Man said, would I fight Joey? They'll never give me that fight, guys. They'll never give me that fight. You know what I'll do to him. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'll do to him. They would never give me that fight. Do you know what I mean? He's their cash cow. I will never get that. I'd never get that fight. Man said, how long has Deji been in the boxing space, he shouldn't even fight Joey. That's what I mean. Deji should be fighting big fight. He's fought Mayweather. People forget. Like, bro, like, he's an experienced boxer. Like, he should be fighting like good fighters now. You know what it is, yeah? I'm happy that this Joey Essex fight, yeah, is on though, because people can see, yeah, this is the level of a fight, yeah, between two fighters that have just started boxing. That's the level of the fight. That's the level. Man saying that it's weird that I think I wouldn't get the Joey Essex fight. Bro, listen, Joey Essex, yeah, is a big name on paper. Obviously, like, he's got a big following online. He's got loads of contacts and all these ones. In terms of relevance, yeah, of course, I'm relevant, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I get clip loads online and my name's always circulating. Loads of people know who I am. I know I have a big name and I'm a big draw. I know that. But there's a reason why Joey Essex, yeah, got onto Misfits before me, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a reason why he got on before me. Because they see his name as a bigger name, bro. That's just what it is. So why the hell would they give me Joey Essex, bro? Like, because surely they're trying to build him. Like, I know that Misfits at the moment are in the middle of trying to build fighters and they need pay-per-view stars, innit? And Joey Essex can probably sell loads of tickets because he comes from a boxing gym. There were loads of people there supporting him. I saw Adam Brooks in his changing room. Conor Ben's come down. They need to protect Joey Essex. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if they put me in there with Joey Essex, I'd get him out of there in about 30 seconds. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they could never put me in there with Joey Essex. Bro, I was going to go to this event today, but I was going to go to the United game and then go to this event after because they're both in Manchester. But I'll be honest, yeah, like, I'm tired, bro. Like, after my fight, yeah, after my fight and dieting and doing all of those things, yeah, like, I just needed a week where I just chilled out. Do you know what I'm saying? I just ate whatever I wanted to. I haven't trained this week. I just needed a week to just reset my body. Do you know what I mean? And I didn't want to be driving up to Manchester's like 3.5 hours and then staying in an apartment and then going to the football and then going to the boxing. Like, it would have drained my social battery. I would have been in a horrible mood. Do you know what I mean? So, I was just like, nah, I need to just recover in it. And then I'm back in the gym on Monday. So that's the reason why I didn't go today. But I spoke to Mams about going and I was meant to go. But I needed this week to just recover, man. Man said, yeah, for now, maybe, but after a few more wins. Bro, to be fair, yeah, like, I'm ready to be part of Misfits already. I'm ready to fight on here, like, I'm ready to fight on here. Like, there's fighters on here that have had way more fights than me, yeah, and their fight wasn't better than mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about that. Like, there's loads of different things that go into it. There's loads of different things that go into it. But yeah, like, for instance, that Ferrari fight, Ferrari and the guy that he fought, I'd fight either of them, no problem. I'd take those fights and I'd stop both of them. Do you know what I'm saying? And and the same with the Joey Essex and the other guy. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd stop both of them as well. Man said Danny Aaron's. Danny Aaron's ain't gonna fight again. Danny Aaron's ain't gonna fight again. But I feel like man said it's not about skill. You gotta make yourself more popular, bro. I'm more than popular enough to be on here. It's not about skill. I'm more than popular enough. There's loads of guys on here that ain't more popular than me. There's guys on here that can't sell tickets. It's not about that. You know what I mean? I'm in a situation now. I'm in a situation now where it's like, I've only had 2 fights. Do you know what I'm saying? But if they put me in there with a 2-fight novice, like someone like a Numero, yeah, he's a 2-fight novice, but I'll smoke him. Do you know what I'm saying? But then people are saying Danny Simpson, but Danny Simpson's only had 1 fight, and I've had 2. Do you get what I'm saying? So, it's one of them one. So yeah, I'm in a situation where it's like, I got in the ring with someone that had way more fights than me, and you know what I mean? People had something to say about that. But then if I get in there with someone with 2 fights and then I knock them out in 20 seconds, then people are gonna complain. You can't win. Yeah, this is an MMA fight. This is an MMA fight. This is an MMA fight. So I plan on fighting again soon. I plan on fighting before the end of the year, for sure, before the year's over. I said Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor is way heavier than me, and he's had way more fights, and he's full-time Anthony Taylor. That fight makes no sense for me. Man said, I think as long as you look good winning your fight, no one will talk. Bro, they'll always talk. I looked good winning my fight. I dropped the guy 4 times. I dropped him 4 times, and people will still have something to say. And then we just watched Joey Essex fight this guy, and no one got dropped. No one got dropped. Nobody got dropped in that fight. But yeah, the MMA fight is right now, guys. What weight is this MMA fight at? Yeah, bro, I'm still hoping to get out before the end of the year. It just depends on what comes up. I'm not out there. I'm not out there looking for a fight, but if the right opportunity comes, I'd love one. Yeah, bro, I paid for this event. It's a pay-per-view event. I bought it. It was 20 quid, I think. My pay-per-view was only £7. That's what I'm saying. This was 20 quid I paid. Yeah, bro, I read everyone's comments, man. Like in this channel, I read everyone's comments. I don't just read super chats, bro. You must be new here, fam, but I always read everyone's comments, man. This is a community. This is a community, bro. Everyone's equal here, bro. Yeah, I think Dylan Dennis taps him. I said, you reckon Ziggy would fuck both of them up in one? Bro, Ziggy beats Joey Essex and he beats Numero. He beats both of them. He beats both of them, bro. You know what I mean? He throws punches like correctly, bro. Ziggy don't slap his punches, bro, and his left hook is crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? He stops both of them. He will drop them, bro. Like no one hit the canvas in that fight because there were no big shots landed. Numero lost. Salt is fighting after this. All right, let's go. Good shot. It's a very good jab from Warren. Now, you don't try and take Dennis to the floor. You fucking stupid. What are you doing? Bruv, hey, love that. What was he thinking about? Brother. Brother, you see that guillotine, bro? You know the amount of people that I've tapped with that? Bro, why did he try and take Dylan Dennis down? Is he all right? You man remember when I headlocked DT, blood? Hey, bro, listen. Hey, bro, that instinctive guillotine is crazy, bro. I can't lie. That's how you know it, bro. Man's a driller. Look how he locked that in, and then and he locked the feet. Oh my days, that was beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Hey. Yeah, that was beautiful, man. Hey, bro, listen. Before I started doing jiu-jitsu, yeah, I used to think grappling was so boring, you know. I'll be honest, I never appreciated MMA, yeah. I never appreciated MMA, yeah, until I started doing grappling, and then I was like, yo, this shit is so wavy. It's so wavy. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, grappling is like chess as well, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That was so clean, bro. That was so clean. Yeah, hey. Ah, man. Bro, the only reason why I wouldn't do MMA now is because I've had 4 knee surgeries, bro. That's why I stopped doing jiu-jitsu, bro, because when you're sitting in mount on your knees, bro, man, it's killing my knees, man. Killing my knees, bro. But, bro, honestly, that guillotine was so fucking clean, bruv. What was he thinking shooting, trying to take down Like, bro, what's he doing? Yeah. That's that muscle memory, bro. You see when man clamp DT, bro? Them reflexes. Hey, bro, I just having flashbacks of clamping DT, bro, when I saw that. Bro, the way man clamped him so quick. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm fucking dead, you know. Hey, bro, nah, this is so funny, man. Man said, street fight, who have I got, MMA or boxing with no rules? What do you mean, who have I got? As in an MMA fighter or a boxer? Brother, MMA fighting, street fighting is crazy. It's different. I'll be honest. I said, Rants, we need Dennis win, please tell me. Bro, Dennis, bro, he tapped him out immediately. Because, like, bro, like, when the bro came into the chat and was like, oh, Rants, like, man said, oh, Rants, about fighting me or something like that. Bro, if I'm in a street fight, yeah, bro, forget boxing, bro. Like, forget boxing. You know them way there, bro. Like, forget that. Like, bro, I'm not using that. I'm using elbows, I'm using knees, I'm using leg kicks, I'm using everything else. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm using everything else. If I'm in a street fight, I know that I've got long legs, bro. I'm kicking you before anything. You're getting leg kicked. You're getting elbowed. I don't want to break my hands, bro. You know what I mean? When you throw punches in street fights, yeah, you know the amount of street fights where I've been in with my friends and they end up breaking their hands and stuff. Because you throw punches and then before you know it, you fractured your wrist and all them things. Bro, I'm throwing elbows. I'm throwing elbows, I'm kicking, I'm doing it, bro. And if I can choke you out, then you're getting choked out, bro. Because man need to make sure that you can't get up and do me nothing. So, it's just like, bro, you see that guillotine, yeah, that my man threw there? Hey, brother. That was sweet. You know that, man? That was sweet. And you know in street fights as well, them roadman always want to try to get close to you and push you and try to grab you and all that. Bro, you just need to wrap a man up real quick, bro. Real quick raps. You know what it was? Dennis just rapped my man. Listen. And just closed the guard and just said, go sleep, you pussy, yo. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is, bro. Just real madness. You know? Bro, you wrap my man up, bro. Hey, bro. Street fight, bro. The leg kick, bro. That's what, it's not about kicking man in the head or not, bro. The leg kick, bro. If you get into a street fight and someone kicks you in the leg, you know to walk away straight away because you're just like, nah, man, no shit, man, don't want to get involved. One leg kick, boom. You know, like that. Swear down. Quick leg kick, wham. Just to reset, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Dylan Dennis is a fucking bad man for that. I can't lie. He's a real bad man for that. I can't lie, bro. That there was proper. That was proper. Fucking beautiful that was. You know what I'm saying? That was beautiful. Man said usually boxers' knuckles break if they hit the target wrong. Yeah, bro, absolutely. And the thing is, yeah, my hands, yeah, were hurting after my fight, yeah, for like 3 days. Because when you connect flush with someone's skull, yeah, like it hurts, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it actually hurts, bro. Like it hurts your hands, bro. Like knuckle on someone, if you hit someone on the top of their head, it's so hard. But if you throw an elbow, you don't feel shit. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's not what it is. See, man said HS broke his hand fighting in Marbella. That's what I'm saying, bro. Punching in street fights, most of the time you will hurt yourself. You'll injure your hand. You will injure your hand, bro. Like, you will. That's why in a street fight, if you can throw an elbow, instead throw an elbow. man said hands are shot. His hands are shot. Operation needed. These injuries cost you big future, sadly. 100%. I say kickboxing or boxing. In a street fight, kickboxing for sure, bro. Your legs are longer than your hands, bro. Anything that can help you maintain distance, will help you in a street fight. Bro, even if you know how to punch properly, you can still hurt your hands. That's the reality. Do you know what I'm saying? You can still hurt your hands even if you know how to punch. I said, oh, I don't have access to Tony Ferguson fight. No, Tony Ferguson's fighting next. I love Muay Thai, bro. Muay Thai is like my favorite martial art. I just, again, because of the knees and that, I can't do them anymore. I can't do it anymore. Because, yeah, man. 4 surgeries on that. Fucking love Muay Thai. Yeah, if you don't know how to punch, you're in trouble. And most roadmen don't know how to punch properly, bro. The man just break their hands, bro. What happened to the knees? Football, man. Football taking my knees out. But that's what I was saying to guys, bro. Like, I've had to do bare stuff for my body now, yeah. Like, I got new inner soles that I got made, like orthotics and that. So when I'm walking on the treadmill, yeah, I've got new inner soles and that, and it helps realign my body. Because from the knee surgeries, yeah, my feet were like, my left side was like 3 degrees out. Do you know what I'm saying? So it just helps realign my body and that. Like, bro, the injuries take toll on your body, bruv. Man said I'd rather use my body weight to sit on someone than fight them. 100%, bro. Again, but this is why, yeah, like, people think, oh yeah, punch and all that. But it's like, bro, listen, if you know how to grapple, yeah, and you know how to strike, yeah, and strike without using your fists, you're good, bro. You're good, bro. You're very good, bro. Like, trust me, if you know how to throw elbows and you know how to kick, you're good, bro. I said should start doing UFC watch-alongs. The thing is, yeah, I love UFC, yeah, but bro, the shows are bare late, man. But bro, that was sick. I can't lie. I really enjoyed that, man. Like, I really enjoyed that, bro. Because I haven't done MMA since I left London, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to go on Fridays, innit? Because my brethren has an MMA gym in Alperton. But since I left London, I haven't done it anymore. Man said getting out grappled for the first time as a striker will open your eyes. Yeah, bro, this is what I'm saying. That's why you need to know how to do those things. That's what I said. The first time I went to jiu-jitsu, yeah, I was rolling with people that I was stronger than, yeah. And it's one of them ones where, because I'm there, I'm rolling around, yeah, but I'm in a gi, and I'm still not understanding the concept of keeping my chin down because I need to defend against grips. So man's in there, and I'm seeing these little people like just getting me and trying to choke me and that. And I learned real quick after being choked out like 3 times, yeah, by people smaller than me, that like, yo, this is a different world, blood. Man can't do the boxing thing, and you get me? You can't use reflexes or nothing like that. Like, man have to just always be like, all right, cool. Like, man have to keep my chin down, and someone might be setting me up for a different grip. He might be faking to grip my sleeve, yeah, but really he wants my collar. You know them ones. When you get in there with brown belts and really smart guys, they sell you feints, and they'll pretend like they're trying to go for one grip, but they're really going for something else. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's when you start to understand that grappling is a chess game as well. It's a chess game. That's exactly what it is. Like, especially when you might be, if somebody's got mount and you're on the bottom and you're trying to protect yourself, bro, it's a chess game. Do you know what I mean? When do I shoot? When do I try and reverse? Like, I have to relax down there. I have to make sure I don't give them any grips. Can I get a grip? Do you know what I mean? Can I get a sleeve? Can I get something? Do you know what I'm saying? I have to make sure that they don't try and go for a fucking armbar or something like that. Like, you're constantly thinking, bro. Like, it's chess. Man said, have I ever been to the Gracie gym near Bush? Not the Bush one. Do you know what I mean? I'm not the Bush one, but I've been to a few, but not the Bush one. Not the Bush one. But that's what I'm saying. When I was doing jiu-jitsu, I was around my fight weight. I was around 77 kilos, and I was rolling with 90 kilo people. Do you know what I'm saying? I was rolling with 90 kilo people and folding them like pretzels. And then I was rolling with 60 kilo people and literally feeling like they're mad agile, and these men were trying to fucking choke me out, bro. Like, weight matters, but at the same time, it's leveraging about being smart. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them ones. I said, any advice for young guys trying to get into martial arts? Yeah, just start as soon as possible. Hey, big up, my bro. Hey, big up everyone inside. You already know what time it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But nah, big up everyone, man. You know what time it is. But yeah, martial arts is important, bro. When I have kids, they're doing martial arts from an early age. Early age. As soon as they can walk, then they're fighting, bro. Like, a lot of fight gyms don't take kids before 4 years old, but you know what I'm saying? You can do gymnastics or something like that first, and as soon as you turn 4, it's time to scuff, bro. You know them way there. Time to fight, my G. I love rolling in a gi, bruv. I only done no gi once, and I didn't enjoy it because it was like wrestling. And the thing is, yeah, I like having the grips. I like having the grips in the gi, bro. Like, bro, if I'm fighting someone, they're gonna have clothes on in real life, innit? I ain't gonna be fighting no topless brother, bro. That you know what I'm saying? Like, man ain't really gonna be fighting no Donny or topless on that. That's some Diddy shit. Man said, Rants, she motivated me to start boxing. I used to wake up with my dad to watch Tyson as a kid. Yeah, do it, bro. Man said, would I fight Joey Essex? Bro, I'd fight Joey Essex tomorrow, bro. They're not giving me that fight. Bro, hold on. Let me run and go get a bottle of water, bruv. It's hot in here, bro. I got these lights on full blast. I got my windows open, but it's roasting in here, mate. Yo, that's what I'm saying, yeah. This bottle here, yeah, is 2 liters, bro. Look, this is a 1.5 liter bottle, blood. And I'll pour the whole bottle in there. I'll pour the whole bottle in there, and it's not even full. That's what I'm saying. I'll pour the whole bottle in. It's not even full. And salt coming out to this banger. And yeah, man just got my electrolyte tablet there, and that's it. Man said, Rants, they need to sponsor me. Who needs to sponsor me? What, Evian? I don't normally drink Evian. I normally drink spring water in it, but they never had any, so I just got the mineral. But I normally drink spring water. It's supposed to be better for you. I don't know the difference, but it's supposed to be better for you. I remember reading about it, but I can't remember the details. But who gives a fuck, innit? Like, how many steps have I done today? I have done 25,000. 25,000. No, they really there, bro. I don't even know if you lot can see that. Not even focusing. Can this focus? Nah, that ain't gonna focus, man. But yeah, I done 25,000, bruv. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot still. I know, and I've barely eaten today as well, man. Like, I've only had... How many calories have I had today? I've only had 1,300 calories today. So yeah, technically I can eat wherever the fuck I want, bruv. You know them ones, but you get me? But yeah, man's done 25.1k steps. Come on, Salt. My man dancing in the ring, you know. I saw the thing about Salt Pappy, yeah. Apparently, man was working in the NHS or something like that. Working in the NHS, and he was doing dancing TikToks, and that's how he got big and that. Like, I didn't know none of this. Man said Tony's been angry as fuck this whole build up. Like, Salt wasn't allowed to say shit without Tony getting annoyed. Nah, but you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is with the situation, yeah? Like, I think Tony Ferguson, yeah? I think naturally, because he's such an accomplished athlete, yeah? And he'll have an ego from mixed martial arts, he's probably thinking, yo, how am I the underdog against this Ute blood? You know them ones. That's why he was out here calling him by his government name and stuff like that. He was thinking, hold on, there's no way, yeah? Like, you got me in the ring with this Ute blood. You know them ones. So, it'll be interesting. But Salt, yeah? You know what it is with Salt, yeah? When he actually boxes, yeah, and he doesn't get drawn into a fight, he's got very good precision with that backhand. Like, he snipes really well. He snipes really well. As long as he stays patient, I believe the shots will open up for him to land. But if he rushes in and he makes it a fight, I think that's what Tony wants. I think Salt's got to just stay on the back foot, but keep the pressure. Keep the pressure, but stay on the back foot and just pick his punches. I said I don't see Salt stopping him. I think Salt can stop him, but he just needs to be patient. Ferguson might start fast and try to old man him. Salt just needs to keep the distance and just pick his shots. Use his feet, bro. He's got the faster feet. I'm not sure about Salt's new style though. Like, he moves, he expends a lot more energy than he used to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he bounces a lot of lead hand, like, feints and stuff like that. But if he's got the cardio for it, it's fine, you know? But Yeah, but Salt, I like Salt's style, man. I think he's a smart boxer. When he boxes, I like him. He's really good. See, Ferguson's got the front foot pressure. Salt's fighting on the back foot. And Salt's actually a better counter puncher, so that's better for him. That's better for Salt. He'll set traps and then fire that backhand. Boom. Ferguson's cutting the ring off really well, though. He's showing his experience. He's showing his experience. He's cutting the ring off. He's not letting Salt. Yeah, yeah. He's not letting Salt kind of trying to set. Good shot. You see that backhand from Salt? That's what I'm saying, bro. He times that backhand really well, bro. He just needs to stay on the back foot and that backhand is on. He's got the speed advantage. Yeah, we've never seen Ferguson box, but even though he's not a boxer, he's a fighter. And fighters know how to cut the ring off, you know? So even if he can't box, he'll know how to apply pressure and to cut the ring off. And sometimes, yeah, if someone's cutting the ring off, yeah, you can get tired, bro, just from moving backwards. Or it's only a 5-rounder as well. Yeah, Salt's got this. If he keeps throwing feints, look, that backhand trying to time it. Boom, get out. Good, see? Salt caught him with the backhand. He caught him. That's it. Stay patient, bro. Stay patient. The shots will come. You still got 4 more rounds, bro. You still got 4 more rounds. You've won this round. You can just take the rest of this round off, to be honest. Don't waste your shots now. But throw the jab, though. Good counter punching from Salt there. Just needs to keep moving now. Yeah, facts. So psychologically, if someone keeps walking you down, it tires you out. Salt just needs to keep circling him, bro. He's won this round. Just don't take a silly risk now. It's silly. See, look, he's going in. You don't need to engage there, bro. There you go. Well done. First round. That's it. That's it from Salt. Like, just stay on the back foot and box like that. Like, he can win with the single shots. Do you know what I'm saying? He can win with the single shots, man. He doesn't need to start throwing combinations and getting close with Ferguson. He's got the faster feet. I don't know the difference in the reach, but because he's got the faster feet, he can just stay on the back foot. Do you know what I mean? Just feint, keep him away, throw a shot, and then move. Do you know what I mean? The speed difference is massive. Man said, have I ever tried to base my style on a fighter? Nah, not at all, you know. Like, there's fighters that I watch that I like their style, but I don't try and base my style on it because I fight the way that my mechanics allow me to fight. Do you know what I'm saying? I fight the way my mechanics allow me to fight. Yeah, exactly. Fox. Him and Fox trained together, but Salt caught him with a good backhand. A very good backhand. Oh, Ferguson started fast there, man. Salt needs to circle off the ropes there. He doesn't need to stay with his back on the ropes there. Yeah, keep circling, Salt. Keep circling, keep circling, keep circling. Yeah, that man don't need to be getting in a firefight with Ferguson, bro. Keep circling. Man said, I think Salt said he hurt his thumb. Yeah, that's common, you know. To be fair, my first fight I hurt my thumb. Cracked the top of my man's head, bro. Man said, do you see your mechanics resemble those of a household pro? What do you mean? Is that a question or... Like, what do you mean, bro? I don't understand what you mean. Man said you have to admit Roy Jones Jr. is one of the greatest. Bro, he was one of my favorite ever fighters. He was one of my favorite ever fighters, Roy Jones. But he stayed too long, man, and he got hurt, man. and he got beat up by guys that shouldn't have beat him up. Yeah, the thumb injuries in fighting, I feel like they're so common, bro. So easy to hurt your thumb. It's jarring, man. But even if he hurt his thumb, bro, he can still throw a punch. But bro, Salt needs to get his back off the ropes, though, man. That. Oh, do I have a name in mind who has similar mechanics to me? Nah, I don't, bro. Like, people mention different fighters, but me personally, I don't really see anyone that has a similar resemblance. I think my style, yeah, because I've done different martial arts, I think I've kind of stumbled across my style from doing different types of fighting. I think there's stuff that I've taken from, definitely from doing Muay Thai. There's stuff I've taken from doing grappling. There's stuff I've taken from doing like MMA, like in terms of like range, my range and stuff like that. I think I've picked up loads of little things from different things. So I don't know. I think my style is just weird, innit? Yeah, Tony's walking him down, but Salt's not circling him. He's backing up into the ropes, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Salt's got good hand speed, but he needs to get off the ropes, man. Like, he needs to circle him. Like, he's just walking back in straight lines. Man said you always do, though, when you fix up with different combat sports. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so. It's hard, innit, though? It's hard because it's difficult because it's like people will say, yeah, that is how Slim caught him, backing up in straight lines. Because, like, for instance, yeah, like, the reason why having tape is good is because, and also having experienced people or people that understand fighting around you, because they'll pick up certain things that I do that I don't realize I do. And a lot of things that I'll do is because it's been pre-programmed from doing other sports. Do you know what I'm saying? Other combats. So it's mad. It's like, even like lead hand fighting and stuff, yeah. If you do like grappling and stuff like that, if you do grappling like that, like even when you're doing jiu-jitsu and someone's trying to get grips, do you know what I mean? You're hand fighting a lot of the time, and do you know what I mean? And it helps you parrying shots when you fight in boxing, and it helps you parrying jabs and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So there's loads of things that actually translate into different sports. And if you're doing MMA and you don't want someone to take you down, yeah, like you have to circle them as well, especially if you know you're fighting someone that's gonna shoot. You don't want to stay in the same position for too long because they'll fucking take it. They'll take your ankles, man. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, it helps with boxing, circling. Like, Salt's backing up in straight lines, but he needs to be circling. Like, his back shouldn't be touching the ropes. He's the younger fighter. He's got the faster feet. His back should never touch the ropes. It doesn't need to. Unless you're fighting, of course, Chimaev, but then fuck, you just run for your life, don't you, innit? Really? Like, you just run for your fucking life, bro. But look, Ferguson's hunting him down, and Salt should be pivoting and changing the angles and throwing shots, but he's just backing up in a straight line. Like, you look at the pressure that Ferguson's doing. Like, Salt's ending up in the corner. And like, Ferguson's not throwing a lot of punches, but his front foot pressure is pushing Salt back. But Salt has got that backhand though. He can still catch Ferguson and hurt him. But look at the front foot pressure from Ferguson. This is real veteran stuff, you know. This is real veteran stuff, bro. Cutting the ring off, pressure, front foot pressure. This is beautiful. Even though he's too close to extend the punches, look at the pressure. Look at the pressure. He just got man in the corner. Wait, iron post, bro. That's a good spot, you know, Tank versus Rolly. And Tank timed him, but Tank is a lot more experienced than Salt, you know? But no, you're 100% right, bro. But he needs to be circling. He needs to be pivoting off these ropes and changing the angles, not backing up in straight lines. And this is a big ring as well, guys. I was in a 16-foot ring. Good shot, Tony. Oh my God, Salt's getting pummeled. It's been stopped. Salt got stopped. Yeah, the optics currently favor Tony because he's simply walking him down. Yeah, bro. Salt making this hard for himself. Guys, what did I say? Brother, it wasn't too early. He wasn't throwing back. He wasn't throwing back, bro. He wasn't throwing back. He got punched in his head like 8 times, bro. And he was getting walked down for the whole round. He wasn't throwing back, bro. He got hit with like 10 shots with no reply, bro. And also, guys, what did I say? What did I say to you guys, bro? Like, guys, let me mute this. Guys, they're saying Salt wasn't in no trouble in the fight. Guys, what did I say to you guys? You see my fight with Ziggy, yeah? When people were saying, oh, Rants, yeah? Like, I'm a counterpuncher, but I walked him down for the whole fight. And I told guys, yeah, the optics, yeah, of walking backwards for a whole fight, yeah, is not good. It's not good. Do you know what I'm saying? Look at this, he's just getting punched, look, and he can't even put his hands up, bro. He's not throwing anything. The ref done his job. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, look at this. Like, he's not, bro, these are all clean shots. And his head's flying back and his hands are here, bro. Like, and he's not even trying to throw back. The ref's done his job. And this is the thing, yeah? He wasn't fighting back. Man said great forward pressure can cover up technique gap. It's why Khabib was effective on feet against Conor. Arguably won most exchanges. But this is what I'm saying. And what I was trying to say, yeah? What I was trying to say, yeah? In my fight, yeah? The reason why I said to Ziggy, yeah, that, yo, I'm going to meet you in the middle of the ring is because, yeah, I understand, yeah, that you see in boxing, yeah, and in fighting in general, having the front foot pressure is so fucking important, bro, because it's the optics. If I'm the fighter that's only had 2 fights and he's the veteran and he's walking me down and I'm walking backwards, yeah, even if no shots are being thrown, in the eyes of the ref and the judges, I'm losing the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm losing the fight. That is why, yeah, loads of people said to me, yeah, how I made it look easy and I beat him up, yeah, but they felt like that because I was on the front foot for the whole fight. That's why they felt like that. Do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't because I was throwing loads of punches in the fight, because I didn't throw loads of punches. I was just very accurate. Do you know what I'm saying? But when I wasn't throwing, I was on the front foot and I was feinting. And, bruv, Tony was walking him down like a shark, bro. And he was just, bro, how many times did his back touch the ropes in the fight? If you're moving backwards, you got to be throwing punches. You have to be throwing punches if you're moving backwards. If you're moving forward, you don't need to throw because you're moving forward. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can move forward and just feint. But if you're moving backwards, you have to throw punches. You can't be getting walked down, have your back on the ropes, and then someone's throwing and you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting. You can't wait. When you're going backwards, you can't wait. You have to be first. And because of his body language and because he was walking backwards for 2 rounds, the ref probably thought that he was really, really hurt and he stopped the fight. Whereas if he was circling and pivoting off the ropes and he was still feinting, the ref wouldn't have stopped the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's all about body language. You can't blame the referee for seeing him looking like Ferguson was walking him down, bro. It looked like a horror movie. Like, tell me you weren't watching what I was watching, bro. That looked like Michael Myers, bro. You know when man's walking man down with the shank? Like that. A man's just running, a man's trying to open the door and the door won't open. That's what it looked like. Brother, it looked like that. It looked like man was trying to get out. You know when man's trying to get out the door, then the doorknob comes off. Like, bro, that's what it looked like. He wasn't throwing no punches. He was just going backwards. Like, bro, it's... And the thing is, yeah, it's like, bro, he was walking him down and it's like Salt was trying to land one punch. He wasn't really throwing the jab. He was just trying to walk him onto one punch to knock him out, bro. I don't know if the game plan wasn't right. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if the game plan wasn't right. I don't know if he underestimated Ferguson and he thought he was just going to blast him out of there. I'm not really sure what happened. But, bro, like, you don't go backwards and don't circle. Like, you don't go backwards and don't circle, bro. You have to circle and stay off the ropes. I wanted Salt to win, bro, so I'm disappointed, bro. But Tony Ferguson, yeah, this is why I say, guys, yeah, always respect martial artists, bro. Man say, oh, he's not a boxer. He's just an MMA fighter. He's old. Respect martial artists, period. Because if somebody's a fighter, they are dangerous, bro. Just because he doesn't box, yeah, look at the way he cut the ring off. He cut the ring off like a fucking veteran, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones where just because he's not a boxer, that doesn't mean he doesn't understand the mechanics of a fight. He knows how to cut the ring off. He knows how to apply front foot pressure. And when he released that flurry of punches, he knows when to let his hands go, bro. That's what experience gives you. That's what experience gives you. And Salt, no doubt, felt the pressure of being walked down and having that ring cut off. He cut that ring off beautifully. Yep, Idris did struggle against Benson Henderson. And you could argue that Henderson probably could have got a draw out of that fight. So, respect martial artists, man. Fighting is not easy, bro. It's not easy. So, like, I wanted Salt to win, but I'm very, very happy for Ferguson because man said that he lost his last 8 fights. People were saying he's got CTE and he's cooked and he's won. And he was a heavy underdog. Heavy underdog, bro. But you have to respect fighters, guys. Man is saying it was an early stoppage. It wasn't an early stoppage in my opinion, bro. Because his body language wasn't right. Salt's body language wasn't right. He wasn't pivoting off the ropes. He was walking back in straight lines. And loads of times he was backing up and he wasn't throwing. He wasn't throwing, bro. The referee did his job. Salt got hit with about 8 hooks and he didn't throw back. He didn't throw back. Like, that's the thing. It's not like he was getting hit with shots and he was rolling with punches and coming up and trying to throw. Like, and it's not like he was catching the shots either. It wasn't on the guard. The guard was in front of his face and he was getting hit in his face. Like, the guard wasn't even tight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the guard wasn't even tight. Man said people disrespect vets. That vet just broke him with the vet experience. That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't diss the unks, bro. It's unk season, bro. It's unk season, bro. I told man already, these young G's just think because they're young that man are just gonna, bro. No. It's unk season, bro. Trust me, we're still outside. You get me? We'll still punch a man up, you know. You know, the man think as soon as man turn 30, man are just done, you know. Bro, we'll still punch up guys, you know. Do you understand what I'm saying? Madness. You know what I'm saying? That's one for the unks, bro. Swear down. That's right. Man said Salt made it easy for him. The way Tony cut off the ring was scary. Bro, he looked like a serial killer in there, bro. The way he was cutting that ring off was crazy, bro. I can't lie, bro. Beautiful boxing. And like the difference between cutting the ring off, yeah, and chasing your opponent. If you notice, yeah, Salt was going back onto the ropes, and Ferguson was just, instead of following around the ring, he was just stepping across and just cutting off the angles. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Like, Salt must have felt like he was just there all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? And that mental fatigue, yeah, like, in my fight vlog with my coach, remember my coach said, yeah, there's physical fitness and there's mental fitness in fighters. Do you know what I'm saying? And you see the mental fitness that you need to have when someone's cutting off the ring and you just feel like they're always there and you can't breathe? It's different. And Ferguson was just applying constant pressure to Salt Pappy. He must have felt tired in there because he was just moving backwards, and not even backwards and pivoting and then feinting and throwing jabs or nothing. It was backwards, 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 catching shots, moving off, then backwards, backwards. And Ferguson was just walking forwards, small steps, touch, touch, small steps, pop, 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 small steps. Like, bro, hey, listen, man. That, bro, he old manned him in there. He old manned him in there. He drained him mentally, bro, by just cutting the ring off and making him feel like he can't breathe. Like, that's what experience does, bro. That's why man can't write off these OGs, bro. There's a reason why Tony Ferguson was Tony Ferguson, bro. You need to understand that Tony Ferguson, when he's losing fights, this guy is losing to guys that have trained in combat their whole life. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not losing to scrubs. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, in influencer boxing, all of us, we're babies. We're beginners, bro. Like, we're beginners. It don't matter about age and stuff like that. Even if Tony Ferguson's old, like, brother, like, you have to respect my man is a fucking ninja at what man does, bro. Even though he's never boxed before, like, you can't go in there and just think you're just going to blast man out of there. It's Tony Ferguson, bro. Do you know what I mean? You can't think you're going to blast him out of there. And that's why, bro, even when I took the fight, yeah, even when I took the fight with Ziggy, yeah, man was saying to me, yo, like, don't look at his record just because he's got a losing record and think it's going to be an easy fight, because he's been in there with professionals that are better than you. And that's why I never got complacent in that fight, because I understood that he'd been in with fighters that are way better than me. Like, he's got a shit professional record, but I'm not a professional. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not a professional, so I don't have the right, yeah? I don't have the right to go in there with somebody that's fought against professionals and lost and think that I'm going to win just because he lost to pros. I'm not a pro. So I needed to understand my level and say, bro, you're not a pro. So all them losses that he had don't mean shit. They don't mean nothing because you're not a fucking pro, blood. So he's still dangerous. You need to go in there with that mentality. You can't go in there with a mentality of a brother, oh, he lost his last 8 fights. Yeah, but bro, do you know what I mean? These men are in there fighting big names, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Do you know what I mean? That's crazy. Like, guys, what was Tony Ferguson's last 5 fights? Can you get them up for me? Do you know what I'm saying? Can you get them up for me? But that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it's crazy. Last 5 fights. Killers, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? Bro, man's been in the ring with man that could kill you with their bare hands, and man think that is, nah, bro, I'm sorry. A man are telling me, but he can't, but he's not a boxer. Bro, are you all right? Man's been in there with Nate Diaz, Gaethje. Come on, bro. Paddy as well. And Paddy's in his prime now. Come on, bro. Like, let's be serious now. Michael Chandler as well. And, of course, Oliveira. So, brother, if you've been in the ring with Gaethje, yeah, or in the octagon with Gaethje, I'm not thinking that, yo, this bread's washed. He's not washed. He's getting beaten by potential Hall of Famers. That's not washed. He still kill a normal guy. Do you know? And I'm a normal guy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, bro, man, like, yo, this is what I keep saying. I don't think you man realize, yeah, that you see this influencer boxing thing, yeah. I'm letting man know, yeah, Like, brother, I'm a normal brer that does boxing twice a week. I'm not a professional. I'm not trying to be a professional. I don't think I can get in the ring with guys that have done MMA for 20 years and smoke them, because I know real life. I done MMA. These men are fucking dangerous. You know them? These men are fucking dangerous. You know what I'm saying? They're dangerous guys. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep it 100 with you, man. I keep it 100 million with you, man. Like, if I think I can smoke someone, I'll tell you. Because I'll never underestimate anyone. I'll never underestimate anyone. Man said I'll sleep Rants in 2 rounds, never train, by the way. You see that kind of talk here? I wouldn't even fight someone like you. You know them ones. I'll just call my shooters to deal with you. You know them ones. You see when you're disrespecting man like that, it's crazy. I'll be honest. Man might just have to catch a bullet instead. Like, I'll be honest. Like, you see when man talk like that? It's like, it's just mad disrespectful. Like, what are we doing here? Man said man never trained, you gotta smoke Rants in 2 rounds, bro. Bro, you're not seeing 2 rounds if you've never trained in your life. I'll be honest, bro. It's just like, what are we doing? If you've never trained, you can't fight me, bro. You know what I mean? Like, impossible. You know what I mean? I'm not taking that disrespect. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Man said the average MMA fighter would have an average boxer. 100%. 100% in a fight they would. 100%. 100% in a fight they would, bro. I'll be honest, bro. Like, you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? Because I did mixed martial arts before boxing, and I've sparred with mixed martial artists, and I've sparred with boxers. Boxing, yeah, is a much harder skill to master, yeah, in my opinion, like, to get to, like, the level of, like, a Floyd Mayweather on that, because it's one, you can only use hands, innit? So, in boxing, like, for instance, if you're doing mixed martial arts, yeah, if you're doing mixed martial arts and you're not that good a fighter, but you're bigger than someone and you can grapple them and you can hold them, you can probably beat them in a fight, even if they're more skilled than you. In boxing, if you're less skilled than someone, yeah, and you're bigger than them, they can still beat you up. You know them, man. It's just like, for instance, if you look at Jake Paul, yeah, and Tank Davis, if they have a boxing match, yeah, in 10-ounce gloves, yeah, Tank puts Jake Paul to sleep, even though Jake Paul's way bigger than him. Do you know what I'm saying? Because Jake Paul's size wouldn't help him, yeah, when he's getting punched right in his head, blood. It wouldn't help. I'll be honest, it wouldn't help, because the skill gap's too wide, innit? In mixed martial arts, if there's a big skill gap, man could just sit on you, bruv. You know them ones. No diddy, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it is. If there's a big skill gap, man can just hold on to you and you can't move. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I mean. So, like, I appreciate the difficulty of both disciplines, innit? And I've been in an MMA gym and I've been in a boxing gym. And, bro, some of these MMA man are, bro, they're dangerous, bro. They're so dangerous, bro. I'll be honest, so dangerous. Like, bro, did you see the way, yeah, that Dylan Dennis just clamped my man? Like, bro, he just clamped him. And this is what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of these men, yeah, in street fights, yeah, them man will rip off their top and they go to push you. Imagine you go over there, you try to push Dylan Dennis, bro, and he grabs your arm, and then all of a sudden your arm is pulled out the socket and then your head's clamped and you're sleeping. Do you know what I mean? Like, bro, you're sleeping. Like, that's just what it is. Like, you go to push, man, and before you know it, you're just unconscious. Like, that's it. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro. Hey, bro. It's mad, bro. Honestly, yeah, you see the way Dylan Dennis dealt with that brother? That's to tell you how dangerous these MMA guys are. Yeah, bro. This, bro, dangerous. Man said, imagine any boxer versus John Jones. Bro, John Jones is dangerous. Like, bro, he's a universal soldier, bro. Yeah, facts about Jackson as well, bro. That's what I'm saying. These men are so dangerous, bro. I've got so much respect for these guys. I've got so much respect for them because I've been in the gym with these guys and they're dangerous, man. I promise you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, if you guys don't fight in it, like, even if it's just recreationally, because it's such a humbler, bro. It's such a humbler. It's such a fucking humbler, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because man grew up in quite a rough ends, yeah? And it's like, you can get in fights at school and all these things, yeah? And you can think that you fight, yeah? When you go to a fight gym, yeah, it shows you that you don't know nothing, bro. It fully, like, it humbles the shit out of you. It really makes you realize that, yo, like, you can't fight. You actually can't fight. But you can learn, but you actually can't fight, bro. Man said someone like Brock Lesnar's a national champion wrestler, and look at the size of him. Imagine fighting him. Bro, it's peak. You know, it's peak. It's peak, man. You know what I mean? Like, bro, and that's why I keep it 100 with you, man. I keep it 100 with you, man, all the time. When man are saying our rants, like, what about Salt Pappy? What about Slim? What about Gibb and all these guys? Bro, these guys have had, like, 8 to 10 fights. I've only had 2 fights, yeah. These men train full-time. I don't train full-time. I respect, yeah, the amount of time that they put in the gym and the conditioning they have and all this. I respect that because I can't, well, I can train full-time. I don't want to. So, you get me? I respect what they do. So, I would never speak down on what they do. I just know, yeah, for somebody that's a part-time fighter, yeah, that is never going to box full-time. And I've, like, you lot saw my second fight, yeah. Joey Essex was fighting a brother who was in his second fight, yeah. I know for someone that's had 2 fights, I'm way better than them 2. I know that. But I also know that I ain't getting in the ring with Tony Ferguson, bro. Do you understand? Like, bro, you gotta have self-awareness, bro. I wouldn't dream of getting in the ring with Tony Ferguson, even though he's not a boxer. I wouldn't fucking dream of it. You know what I'm saying, bro? So big up Salt Pappy for doing it. You know them ones. Big up Salt Pappy for doing it, bro. I respect him. I respect him, bro. Because he's, bro, like, he's a brave youth, innit? And obviously he trains full time, but I have too much respect for MMA fighters because I've been in the gym with them and I know how scary them man are. You know, I know how scary they are. I know because I've seen it. You know them ones. Like, Michael Venom Page helped train me for my first fight, bro. Like, that's my guy. Do you know what I'm saying? So I used to do jiu-jitsu with Michael's brother. Like, I used to go into the gym and we used to have the keys to the gym and we used to just roll there, like, in the gym with Michael's brother. Do you know what I'm saying? So, brother, I have so much respect for these mixed martial artists. They're dangerous, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're dangerous, bro. Like, I got so much respect for them. And, like, bro, MVP's my guy, blood. Like, man know his family, brothers and sisters, mum, everything like that. He's a dangerous brother. I'm glad he's my friend. Because he's the kind of bro, you'll see in a rave, he'll be dancing. Because Michael's very unserious in life. He's such a cool guy. You'll see him and you'll think, yeah, that, oh, yeah. Like, bro, he's dangerous, cuz. You know them way that they'll see man cutting shapes on the dance floor and think he's a normal brother. This brother will bruck up 10 people. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Bro. Hey, bro, it's mad. Do you know what I mean? Like, nah, it's mad, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. MMA, I got so much respect for it. The only reason why I don't do watch-alongs is because it's too late, guys. I'll be honest, but I'll try and start doing more because I do love them. I do love them. Like, bro, MVP's so good, yeah? Like, when he fights, man, they just want to give him a hug, bro. You know them. This is the reality. Brother, the man that never grapplers turn into grapplers. The man just turn into grapplers. Man said Rants, the October matchups are mad. Yeah, bro, listen. I'm going to try to do some more UFC. I can't lie. That Dylan Dennis, yeah, that guillotine has gassed me, bro. I need to see more fights. I can't lie. I need to see more fights now, bro. Like, fucking hell, bro. That is absolutely, that's whet the appetite now. No, bro. Nah, that's whet the appetite, man. Yeah, Misfits MMA is wavy. I can't lie. I'd have loved to do a fight, man. But you get me. The knee won't allow it. But I'd have loved it, man. I'd have loved the MMA fight. He turned Paul Daly into a wrestler. He did, bro. He turned this guy into fucking R-Truth, blood. I'm telling you. All right, Darren Till. Bruv, the guillotine didn't look tight, but you know what it was? It was the angle. Because, bro, he's wrapped his legs around him, but as he's wrapped him into the guillotine, yeah, he's dropped the weight back, and you could see my man's body shape already. So it wasn't locked in tight until he wrapped the legs. As soon as he wrapped the legs in, it was gone. It was gone. It was gone, bro. I'm telling you. And if you've done jiu-jitsu already, yeah, even if it's not locked in, you can tell that he just needs to move, shuffle an inch, and it's locked. You know them, man. The door's closed. Man just need to bolt it. Two southpaws are normally such a horrible watch, you know. You know what I mean? Two southpaws usually are horrible fights. Let's hope that this is a good one, though. Good jab to the body from Till. I love that shot, you know. That jab to the body is so underrated. Such a beautiful shot. Man's like, panicking makes it worse. It does make it worse, but I'll be honest. If someone locks in the guillotine and you can't get your hand through, you're fucked, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Because even sometimes if you try and circle out of it, it tightens it if someone's got it correctly. Yeah, what was he thinking trying to grapple Dennis, bro? Like, this is what I say about fighting. Sometimes you panic, innit? And he panicked and he went for a takedown. It was the stupidest thing. Like, bro, he panicked and went for the takedown. Nah, bro. Good shot. Rockhold looks like a fucking... He looks like an action figure, innit? He looks like an action figure, bro. He looks like one of them old 80s movie stars. You know them, man? Darren Till's a lot lighter on his feet. And he's got a lot better head movement. He's getting off the line. But Rockhold is keeping the distance pretty well. But I think Till's just timing him for that backhand. I think Till will land an absolute corker soon. Shot. That was a good left hand from Rockhold, man. Fucking hell, mate. You see how calm these guys are? Because they're killers, bro. These man are MMA fighters. Man are in there. They look so relaxed, you know. They look so relaxed in there, bro. Because them man are used to like kicks flying and shit like that. They look so relaxed. Good shot to the body again. Backhand to the body. I tell you what, yeah. Till looks a lot better on the front foot than the back foot. To be fair, when he fought against the other Darren as well, when other Darren had him on the back foot, do you know what I mean? Till didn't look as comfortable fighting off the back foot. He didn't look as comfortable. When he's the aggressor, he looks really, really, really sharp. Yes, Rockhold's in his 40s and looks solid. Yeah, bro. He's looked off. Great shot, Darren. That's the backhand. Rockhold felt that, you know. He felt that. Shot Till. Boom. Ooh. He's not getting up from that. He's not getting up from that. That's over. He got nailed, bro. That's the shot. That's the left hand, bro. He went to the wrong corner, bro. Hey, he smoked him. You see that? Boom. This could have been an MMA fight, yeah. Rockhold's chin's been gone for a while, but also his chin was up in the air, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was up in the air. Darren Till's got good power, though, in that backhand. He's got good power in that backhand. But when guys walk forward and put him under pressure, do you know what I'm saying? He don't look the same, innit? It's interesting. It will be interesting to see Till fight a pressure fighter on the front foot. What a shot. That 1-2. You see what I'm saying? That 2-piece with the biscuit. That 2-piece with the biscuit. You know them way there. Boom. This is what I'm saying, guys. That 1-2, yeah? That 1-2 will take you anywhere you want to go, blood. You get me? That number 12 bus, blood. The 1-2, blood. Where you going? You know them way there? That number 12 bus, bro. Wherever you want to go, that shit's going to take you, bro. 1-2, baby. You know what I'm saying? All them uppercuts and hooks and that looks good on the pads. But, bro, 1-2. That's it. You know them ones there. Big up Darren Till, blood. Hitman with the 2-piece with the biscuit, fam. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. I like Darren Till because he talks as well, man. Like, he's mad entertaining as well. Like, he's like a WWE wrestler, but he can punch. You know what I'm saying? 1-2, baby. You get me? 1-2. Yeah, Rockhold just wants to kick him in the leg right now, bro. You know them way there. He just wants to kick him to slow him down. Yeah, big up Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury would have got smoked by Darren Till. Darren Till would have punched his head into the announce table. Brother, if Rockhold actually gets out of this round, yeah, he's actually got some superhero powers of recovery, you know? Because, bro, I thought he was gone. I thought he was fucking gone, mate. Hey, guys, we're 10 away from the likes target. You lot are sick. Darren Till is young, to be fair. He should probably still be doing MMA. But I don't know why he left. I didn't really follow him like that. Was he not doing that well? Yeah, Till v. Frotch would be a good fight. Great shot. Great shot. Brother, he hit the canvas. So why did the referee not stop it? He hit the canvas. He hit the canvas, bro. Was that... Did he not hit the canvas? Hey, guys, did he not hit the canvas? Okay, man said Till got knocked out in recent MMA fights. Okay, I didn't see that still. Yeah, bro, like Till jumped on him when he had him hurt, but I thought he dropped him. It should have been the ref should have done a count. But Darren Till's boxing well, man. He's boxing well, and he's got a massive speed advantage on Rockhold, and he's cutting the ring off really well. Look, now Darren Till's on the front foot. This is where he's dangerous. When Darren Till's backing up, you know what I mean? He don't look like the same fighter, innit? You see when he's walking forward now, and he's the aggressor, he's the dangerous, because he's a spiteful brother. He's a spiteful brother, and he can punch. That backhand, bro. Look, he's like, bro, he's waiting to land that shit. Now, look, Till wants to land that backhand, bro. I'm telling you. You can see in his eyes, he just wants to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? You can see it. Darren Till versus Jake Paul. We want to see it. We want to see it. We want to see it. When he fucked up Darren, and ever since that loss, he's never been the same. Okay, bro, I ain't seen that DDP fight, bro. I might need to go back and watch that. Man said Till's full of hate. Yeah, bro. He's a spiteful puncher, man. That's why when Darren Till fights on the front foot, yeah, he's dangerous, man. When he was fighting backing up, yeah, in the first round, I was like, yo, well, go on for Darren. But his 1-2 is beautiful, man. Look, boom. His 1-2 is actually beautiful. When he throws other punches like the hooks and that, you know, it's not the same. His 1-2, yeah, is, ooh, it's so crispy. Man said he gets Paul out of there. Yeah, he does. 100%. Darren Till smokes Jake Paul. Man said surely he has to fight a pro next. Levels above the current scene. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Carl Froch now. Look, he's making Rockhold move, bro. And Rockhold's muscle bound. Do you know what I'm saying? He can't fight on the back foot. He's not lasting. Till's going to get him out of there. Luke's coming forward now, though. See that backhand, double jab backhand, Darren Till, bro. That backhand is a thing of beauty, mate. I'm surprised Rockhold's still in there. Shots, boom, there it is. There it is, fight's over. Whoa. You see that? You see that? That backhand Darren Till? Tick, tick, boom. Fam. That's a knockout. See, look, Darren Till. Probably looking for Carl Froch now. Yeah, look, there it is. Look, bro, he knew he was there. Look, he knew he was there. He knew he was there. Bro, bruv. You see that knockout there? I told man, yeah, you see this Rockhold, yeah? Rockhold was never going to be able to move around the ring on the back foot. He's too big. Do you know what I'm saying? Darren Till on the front foot is a different fucking animal. Different animal. That is how you knock a motherfucker out, bruv. 1-2, baby. 1-2. Brother, he folded this bread like an envelope, cuz. Bruv, Carl Froch needs to stay retired. I'll be honest. He needs to stay retired because you see the size of Rockhold and his jaw got folded, bro. Like, brother. Froch would not KO him, bruv. I'll be honest. Like, he wouldn't KO him, bro. Carl Froch, yeah, will be... You know what it is with Carl Froch, yeah? Carl Froch is a tough guy, yeah? You know what I mean? Boxing skill-wise, yeah? Carl Froch is an old man, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, yeah, skill-wise, Carl Froch wasn't one of the most skilled boxers in his weight division. He wasn't. He was just a tough guy, bro. He took a lot of damage and he gave a lot of damage. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the physical attributes that he used to have, he won't have them now, bro. I'll be honest. Carl Froch against Darren Till, I reckon the first 3 rounds, Carl Froch looks good, yeah, then, bro, and then he just gets blasted up, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He would beat Froch now. Like, a prime Carl Froch beats him. But a lot of Froch's abilities as a boxer were physical abilities, bro. And he would have lost those with age. Do you know what I mean? Carl Froch is not fucking Andre Ward. Do you know what I mean? If man said Andre Ward against Darren Till now, Andre Ward still beats Darren Till because he's just a great boxer, bro. Like, Andre Ward beat the brakes off Carl Froch. Do you know what I'm saying? So, it's one of them ones where it's like, the age gap here, the age gap and like the physical prime, it makes up for the skill gap that there might be. Do you know what I'm saying? And I don't believe the skill gap between Darren Till and Carl Froch is as big as people think it is, because Carl Froch wasn't a great boxer on a technical level. He wasn't a great boxer. Andre Ward made him look like a toddler in there. He dog walked him. You know what I'm saying? And Andre Ward is one of my favorite boxers, and I think he's one of the greats of his generation. But Ward beat Froch easy. So, I'll be honest, I don't think he's a good enough boxer, yeah, at 48 to beat Darren Till. He's not, mate. Darren Till will smoke his boots. Hey, big up Darren Till, man. Like, how can you not like this guy, bro? Yeah, man saying this is who Jake and KSI should fight. But you know what's mad, yeah? I kind of don't agree with that, but then I do agree with that. Man said Carl Froch, you little shithouse. I love Darren Till, man. Man said get in the ring, you little shithouse. Man said get in the ring, you little shithouse. Hey, bro, I love him, man. Big up Darren Till, bro. Big up Darren Till, bro. You fucking bad man. Man said, get in the ring, you little shithouse, blood. You see what I mean? Don't fuck with these MMA guys, you know. He's a real fucking driller. Man said, get in the ring, you little shithouse, bruv. Like, bro, now, bruv. What are you telling me? Nah, it's different, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. Darren Till's a real fucking skeng man, bro. Like, bro, when man know mixed martial arts, they're dangerous, cuz. You know, this ain't boxing. You know that this ain't boxing. He's on I'll fuck you up outside right now. That's what he's on. You know that. Bro, the man said I'll fuck you up right now, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is what I'm saying. Nah, Darren Till's a funny fucker, bro. That's why, yeah, when that midget was trying to do his bullshit after my fight, yeah, I was trying to get my gloves off. I said, you man, take my gloves off. Because, bro, I can't lie. It could be a real fight. Like, fuck the boxing, innit? Fuck the boxing. It could be a quick guillotine thing. It could be that. You know what I'm saying? So, fuck all that. Darren Till is a bad man. I don't care, bro. He knocked man out and he said, get in the fucking ring now, you shithouse, bruv. You know? Hey, bro, Darren Till, mate. You know that what that Froch was like, nah. You know what I mean? Nah, bro. You know, he tried to do the nonchalant thing, eating his food, yeah? You get me? He tried to do the nonchalant thing, eating his food, and then he realized that Darren Till weren't letting it go. You know, and he just dipped. You know the ones there. Like, this is what I'm Hey, bro. He was like, bro, this you is not letting it go. Let me get the fuck out of here. I hear it. You know what I'm saying? Bro, he dipped, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you weren't on it. You weren't on it. And the thing is, yeah, if they done a face-off, you would have seen Froch wasn't on it. So he just dipped. I can't lie, I rate it. You know what I mean? I rate it. He just got the fuck out of there. That's all you gotta do. Certain man you don't mess with, innit? Certain man you don't mess with. Darren Till is a bad motherfucker, bro. That is why Tommy Fury didn't want none. Didn't want none. Nada. You get me? Like, this is just what it is, bro. Tommy Fury didn't want none of that. None. He would have smashed Tommy Fury up. You see the same way he knocked out Rockhold? Tommy Fury's a stiff boxer like Rockhold, bro. Tommy Fury's jaw would have got lit up. Yeah, bro. Darren Stewart was a much better fight. Much better fight. Darren Stewart boxed really well. But yeah, bro. Tommy's head is getting splashed all over the canvas if he was fighting Darren Till. And now, somebody said, yeah, KSI and what's it? They said KSI and Jake Paul should be fighting Darren Till. I completely disagree. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, let me tell you why. Jake Paul, yeah? Jake Paul has completely skewered, yeah, what crossover boxing is supposed to be. Do you know what I'm saying? Because crossover boxing or influencer boxing was meant to be, yeah, influencers fighting influencers. And because Jake Paul, yeah, first he was beating up basketball players and shit like that. But then Jake Paul started fighting like the Anderson Silvers and all these other things, yeah. Because he started doing that, it's kind of conned people into believing that like he's a pro boxer, innit? But he's not really. You know them, man. And then he fought Chavez and all these things, yeah. Like, it's like, he's not really a pro boxer, bro. Even though he trains full time, yeah, he hasn't been boxing for long. So, Darren Till is a trained weapon, bruv. You know them, man. Like, It's one of them ones where Darren Till's a trained weapon. So even though he hasn't been boxing for long, yeah, he's been doing mixed martial arts for long. He's actually a professional fighter. Jake Paul's not really a professional fighter. Jake Paul is an influencer like me, yeah, but he just has way more money than me, and he has way more access to train with good coaches. But he's just an influencer. He's not a proper fighter. He's not. Like, so when he's calling out, like, bruv, he's fighting Tank and he's like fucking 50 kg heavier than Tank and that. Like, bro, this is not real life, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Jake's not a pro fighter. Like, he's not even Southern area level. Like, I was having this conversation with Spencer and Tunde on The Fight Is Right. I don't know if you lot were in the chat, but I was saying, yo, Jake Paul and Tommy Fury, yeah, they're not even Southern area level. They wouldn't win a Southern area title. They definitely wouldn't win a British title, and they wouldn't win an English title. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's one of them ones where Jake Paul's been fighting for 6 years, but he's not even at the lowest level in boxing, yeah, that you could get in England to win a title. So he's not a real pro. So he shouldn't be fighting people like Darren Till. It's just that because he's beat up old people, yeah, and people that aren't boxers, people are looking at him like a proper boxer. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's not. Do you know what I'm saying? Slim's called out Tony Ferguson. Slim doesn't deserve Ferguson. He doesn't deserve Ferguson, bro. Slim just chat shit, yeah? He just chat shit, has dead fights, yeah? And then goes missing for ages, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This bro saying that he wanted to rematch Gibb and he wanted a 10-rounder or a 12-rounder or something like that. What the fuck, man? Like, bro, like, he doesn't deserve the Ferguson fight. I'll be honest. I don't think he deserves the Ferguson fight. I think he needs to fight Salt again. I think he needs to fight Salt Pappy again, because I want to see that fight again, because Salt should have beat him. Do you know what I'm saying? So I want to see Slim fight Salt Pappy. Man said Gibb deserves Ferguson more. I agree. Gibb does deserve it because he beat Slim already. Like, so Slim shouldn't jump the queue. Even Kenny versus Slim is a good fight as well. That's a very good fight. Like, Slim doesn't deserve a big name because he lost to Gibb. Like, how can you lose to Gibb, yeah, and then ask for a household name like Tony Ferguson? That doesn't make no sense. You need to go and fight either King Kenny or Salt Pappy again. Salt Pappy's just lost, yeah, so you should get the loser of this fight, not the winner. But when I'm looking at the likes of Jake and the KSIs and stuff, yeah, like, I understand the level that they're actually at as boxers, so I don't think they should be fighting professionals. I don't. I think that they should still be fighting influencers. Do you know what I'm saying? I think they should still be fighting influencers, but the problem with that is, because they fought people that people perceive to be professionals, they now think that they're professional level, but they're not. Man said, but Pappy lost to Slim. But he lost to Slim, yeah, but he was beating Slim, bro. And he lost because he got a bit too overconfident and he got caught with a good shot. But Pappy was dominating the fight. And also, since that fight, Salt Pappy's been on a winning streak before he lost today. So I don't even know if Slim deserves a rematch with Gibb, because I don't think he boxed well enough to get a rematch. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not really sure, but I just don't think, yeah, can a fully fit Rant survive one round with Dylan Dallas in MMA? Absolutely not. One MMA round is longer than a boxing round. There's no way. Are you talking about 5 minutes or 3 minutes? Absolutely not, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If someone said, yo, Rants, can you survive 1 minute? Do you know what I'm saying? I'll do my fucking best. 3 minutes? Absolutely not. You know, 1 minute? Maybe. 3? No. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely not. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, Slim and Gibb, that fight, I don't think it was close enough to give Slim a rematch. Yeah, he was outboxed against Gibb, like comfortably. I don't think he deserves a rematch. I think Salt Pappy deserves a rematch because he was winning the fight. Man said it's interesting if Paul starts beating pro fighters in the ranks, then will you still say he ain't that he ain't amateur level? Bro, Jake Paul, yeah, don't even really, brother, like I haven't even really seen my man throw jabs and stuff, bro. Like, I'll be honest, yeah. I think considering he's been training, yeah, considering he's been training for like 5 or 6 years, I don't think he's improved that much. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's improved that much. I think he still looks new. And also, when he goes into fights massively bigger than everyone else, bro. So he's got a big advantage. But like, when I look at him fundamentally, I don't think he's improved that much. He looks like he's been boxing for a year, but it's been 6. And the fact that the fight with Tank is an exhibition, that means they're going to have rules that there's no winner, no loser, no knockouts, and all these other things, and they're going to wear big gloves. If he fought Tank, yeah, in 10-ounce gloves, Tank would put him to sleep. Man said he racked up his record fighting old fighters, Askren, Woodley, Diaz, Tyson, and Silva. That's what I mean. And beat up Nate Robinson, bro. Like, he's beating up big names, yeah, but that actually can't fight or they're old and stuff like that. And then he lost to Tommy Fury. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he lost to Tommy Fury. Like, Tommy Fury's not good. Like, Tommy Fury's not Southern area either. So it's one of them ones where it's like, I think the line has been skewed because a lot of influencer boxers now, yeah, are training full time as a pro, and they're fighting guys with pro names. So people are thinking that they're actually pro level, but they're not pro level. And they're smart because they stay away from influencers, yeah, that if they lose to them, it could fuck up their record. Do you see what I'm saying? They're very smart. There's certain fights they wouldn't take because it would expose their true level. And this is what it is. Man said it isn't amateur level either. It is amateur level. It is amateur. Do you understand, yeah, that when man go to the Olympics, man are amateurs, technically. They're not professionals. So you can be amateur level and have 200 fights. Like, amateur doesn't mean just came off the sofa, just joined the gym. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not amateur. In boxing terms, that's not amateur. That's not what amateur means. That's not what amateur means in boxing. Like, you can be an amateur fighter and had over 200 fights and be very, very, very good. Like Lomachenko, yeah, his second fight, if I remember correctly, was a title fight. Or it might have been his first fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he'd had so many amateur fights, by the time he came into the pros, he was already a pro. Do you see what I'm saying? So being an amateur in boxing doesn't mean you're not good. Do you know what I'm saying? Being an amateur doesn't mean you're not good. Amateur means, yeah, that you're not professional if they're in that circuit. So there's a lot of amateur boxers that have had 15, 20 fights that would beat the shit out of Jake Paul. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that would beat the brakes off them. Like, bro, like the amateur brother, yeah, that I sparred with for my last fight, yeah, the young guy, Darius, he's only 18 years old, yeah. He's been boxing for 6 years, bro. 18. He hasn't even had any amateur fights yet. And he's one of the best amateurs in the gym. And he's been training for 6 years, since he was 12. And he's a sick fighter, bro. And he's 18, bro. That's what man needs done, and no amateur fights. Like man's done inter-club sparring and sparring in the clubs, but he hasn't had any official amateur fights. And he's a demon, bro. And he's bro, like if you put man in a ring, yeah, with this 18-year-old you, and you'll say, oh yeah, I've had no fights, and you'll think this guy can't fight, and then all of a sudden, yeah, the room goes dark. You know them ones there, because man just broke your nose, blood. Man said, why hasn't he had fights? He hasn't had fights because of like loads of different things has happened. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he had an injury at some point. Do you know what I'm saying? And then he had a few things that were coming out. And to be honest, yeah, they want to get him out to fight, but they're saying that like, you know, they're saying that he's not mad. They're saying that he's not disciplined enough in terms of he doesn't do any extra work. He just does. He comes in for training, but he doesn't do the extras. Like he doesn't meet up to do the runs and to do these other things. But he's a young G. He's 18 years old. Do you know what I'm saying? He's got a job. Do you know what I'm saying? He was at school, and he comes from a family that don't have a lot of money in it. So he works to make money in it. So man can't fully dedicate himself to doing the extras for boxing because he comes from a family that he has to look after people at home. You get me? So, and you see it in the ends all the time with brothers. Like they might be young brothers, but they got responsibility. They got to bring money in because they come from, do you know what I mean? They come from a background like that. So like even when I was sparring him, like I noticed he came in like, and he was boxing in trainers. You know them ones. He was boxing in trainers, bro. And I gave him a pair of boxing boots because he was boxing in old trainers. And I'm thinking, bro, like you're the best fighter in this gym, yeah? You're the best amateur fighter in this gym. They're all telling me you're the best amateur fighter in this gym. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, like, man can't fully prioritize boxing because man's got to make money outside because amateur boxing don't pay money. You just spend money. You know them, man. So I was just like, yo, you're a bad man. You can really make a living out of fighting. You're really good. You get me? So, you know what I mean? Man's going to be supporting his journey. You get me? And the man just patterned him with some boxing boots. So it's one of them ones where, like, bro, man need to understand, yeah, that this bro's had no fights, boxed for 6 years, and he's dangerous. Do you see what I'm saying? So when man call you an amateur in boxing, it doesn't mean you can't fight. Amateur don't mean that you're fresh off your sofa. You could be an amateur and have boxed for 10 years. So Jake Paul ain't even amateur level. He's civilian. He's a civilian boxer. You know them civilian boxers that them man have a job in the city and then man go to the MMA gym after. You know them ones? Like that's the level he is. He's the level of man them like have a normal job and then man go boxing with their brethrens after work and then them man go and do interclubs. You know, that's the level he is. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he fights man that are way smaller than him. Like big man thing, yeah. If you go to a serious boxing gym, there'll be brothers in these boxing gyms that fight after work that will piece up Jake Paul, blood. There will be. Man that fight after work and they've been boxing for 10 years, but they've never had a fight. They just do it to stay fit and that. And they used to fuck man up on the roads. And it's just because he can afford, like, to have all of these coaches and do all these other things. But his actual level of boxing is not that high. It's not that high. It's not that high. Like, yeah, he's the equivalent to like a really good Sunday league footballer. You know them ones, like a really good Sunday league footballer. That's what it is. That's what it is, a really good one. You know what I'm saying? Man will turn up. If you got him on your side, do you know what I'm saying? You know that he's probably going to score a hat-trick. So you might win, innit? But it's Sunday league. Man said Tate has agreed a deal with Misfits. I don't think he's fighting. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's fighting on Misfits. Exactly. He's a beginner with one punch power. Like, he looks like a real beginner, but he's a big guy. He fights guys that are smaller than him by a lot. And he does have one punch power because he's fighting guys like Nate. Robinson is like 5'8", bro. Nate Robinson's smaller than me, yeah. And Jake Paul is a heavyweight, really. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they say he's a cruiserweight, but he's not a cruiserweight. The guy's massive. Do you know what I'm saying? So, that he's effectively a heavyweight fighting against guys that are middleweights. A lot of the time. Like, even Chavez Jr., yeah? He fought didn't he fight at middleweight or super middleweight? His last fight was at super middle. And Jake Paul's a heavyweight. Man said Jake fought Mike Perry. But that's what I mean. And because Jake's so young, he can still watercut and make these weights, innit? When he gets older, he's not going to be able to make these weights. Because the thing is, he comes into fights with no muscular definition. Do you know what I'm saying? No muscular definition. He comes in looking puffy and big and heavy in fights, and he just bullies people, like. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like, I just doesn't make sense. If he fights someone his actual size, yeah, he'll get pieced up real quick. I can't lie. He'll get pieced up real quick if he fights someone his size. And that's why Tommy beat him. Tommy's bang average, yeah, but Tommy could match him for size and he beat him. So, yeah, like, it is what it is. And Tommy's not mad skilled either. Tommy's a stiff, you know what I mean? Stiff boxer. And he beat him. AJ would have blasted his head off his shoulders. I think he knew he was never fighting AJ. He just called out AJ so people wouldn't slander him when he took the fight with Gervonta Davis. Because he's tried to make it look like he tried to get the AJ fight and then they couldn't agree the AJ fight, so they took the Tank fight. But they always wanted the Tank fight. Do you know what I mean? It was always the Tank fight. No, he always wanted the Tank fight. That was always the fight he wanted. AJ smoked Ngannou, and man think that AJ would struggle with Jake Paul. Like, AJ would put Jake Paul, yeah, in the ICU, blood. He'll put him in the ICU, bruv. So, the game is a game, innit? Bro, Ngannou had never been knocked out, you know? Not in 4-ounce gloves, and AJ knocked him out in 10s. But nah, man. Hey, guys, listen, yeah? What a watch along. I really enjoyed that, bruv. I'm not gonna lie, bro. We were live for nearly 6 hours. Bomber clock, 5.5 hours. Yo, listen, people. That was lit. Do you know what I mean? That was really enjoyable, bruv. We've got 2 watch-alongs tomorrow. We got Brighton, Man City, and then we've got Liverpool, Arsenal tomorrow. So the show goes on. You already know what time it is. But nah, man, really enjoyed that. You know what I'm saying? And especially now, fresh after my fight, yeah, I can't lie, bro. Now when I'm watching these fights, bruv, man's buzzing even more because I know that I could be in there soon. You know them ones. So yeah, bro, I can't lie. That was lit, bro. Man's eyeing up food. You know them way there. Food. So yeah. Nah, it's all good, people. Nah, that was good, man. Big up everyone inside. You already know what time it is. And yeah, man, oi, we're gonna raid Flawless. You already know what it is. So make sure you drop a Rants raid, people. And then yeah, tomorrow, back-to-back watch-alongs again.